Hi everyone. How are you all going? I hope that you are all well and things are going good for you today. I don't know quite what is happening with me today. It's been very shambolic for me today. So I've just posted on Instagram. So we'll see. Amy's here. So I think it's just you and me for now, Amy, which is nice. I always enjoy chatting to you. So hopefully that's okay with you as well. So yeah, I do have some of my video sets. I think last week I did say that I wanted to try and get hold of the folk mermaid. Needless to say, that hasn't happened, but that's okay. I'm sure that we can build her at some other stage. I do really want to get hold of like the boombox set and then also the pirate set as well, I think, for this theme. If you have any preference, Amy, for what you'd like me to build up first, just let me know, because you know, you get to decide today. So I do have the Dragon Beatbox, which is kind of cool. I think it's a cool looking character. I think that it kind of goes well with some of the others that we got last time. Oh, Corne's here as well. Yay! Hi, Corne. I hope that you're well, my friend. I hope that you've been enjoying your summer and everything. Oh, Amy's saying the Candy Castle. Yeah, I know. I can't believe that I didn't get around to organising the folk ferry, but I will get her. I don't know where to put anything. It's been really, like I said, it's been a very strange day for me today. So if I'm a bit all over the place, well, more all over the place than usual, then hopefully you guys can understand why. Oh, and I don't need scissors for this one either. Cool. Let's get this one open. Do we get figs? I think we do get figs in this one, so that's kind of cool as well. Yay! Oh, Em's here as well. Hi, Em. I hope that you're going well, my friend. As always, I hope that you're just enjoying your morning with your puppies and your dogs and everything. Oh, and Jake's here as well. Hi, Jake. I hope that you're well as well. Oh, excellent, Corne. That's so fantastic. Congratulations. I know that you worked really hard in your first semester, so it's very much deserved. And I'm sure that that's, you know, it's awesome. It's really, really awesome that you're able to move forward. Right. 3 bags, 1 plate. I think that that's just, oh, I don't know what that is. Oh, just got an extra couple of pages of an instruction book. Oh, okay, yeah, just completely extra 2 pages of an instruction book. Okay, we'll pop that down there as well. Oh. No, that's okay, Em. Honestly, don't ever apologise for missing a week here and there or whatever. It happens. You know, today it took me so long to even do the thumbnail for this and post that. I was just like, I don't even know whether or not anyone's going to realise that I'm streaming today. And then it's just been a very strange week this week as well. And it's also quite cold over here, and I was lying on the sofa and I was just like, as much as I want to get up and talk to all of you guys, I also just want to lie down. So that's fine. I understand it as well. Oh, and Jake and Em are saying congratulations to Corne as well, which is really awesome. Yeah, it's super exciting. It's so exciting to hear when people are doing well in their chosen paths and everything. Oh my gosh, Jake. So you're going well with Looney Tunes. So does that mean that you're only missing the Roadrunner, Jake, out of all of them? 3/4 of a box. Oh my gosh. I can imagine that the Roadrunner is quite a popular character though. So, oh my gosh, I'm going to be squeaky and fidgety tonight as well. Yeah. Right. Let's have a look. Let's do, okay, we can do, what do we do? Okay, we'll do the figure first, which is our ballerina character. So that's kind of cool. Oh, and we've got another one of those really nice hair pieces. I can now understand why Amy told me to build this one first. Oh, only one face print. That's okay. I kind of like not having to make the decision around what face to pick. Hair piece. Is that going to go in there? Yay! That's so exciting. Still missing him. Going to give up and go to eBay or Bricklink eventually. Cool, Jake. That's fine. Sometimes it's just easier to, I don't know, I'll throw a couple of bucks at the problem and just be like, at least then I know what I'm getting. Oh, and that's so exciting as well. Cornet too, saving for the ice castle. Oh my gosh, I know, me too. I don't even know whether or not I'll be able to get it this year with how things are going as well. So, yay. Right. And then she also gets a little microphone. Let's give her her microphone as well. We can pop that. Maybe I'll pop her in this hand so it's on the other side of her hair. So there we have her. Yay. She looks so cute. I'll stick her there for now, even though I'll probably have to move her. Oh, Pink Gamer is here as well. Hey, Pink Gamer. I'm behind in my chat already. Saving for the ice castle. Might get it in 3 weeks. Yes, that's exciting. And I'll have to see how I'm going with my ice castle savings as well. We'll see. We'll see what happens. And yes, I did, Amy. And I did think of a few songs as well that I think that are sort of quite oceanic and those sorts of things. But then I sort of went, I think that they're kind of by Australian artists, and I think that they're also kind of old. So it's just like, I don't know how relevant that's going to be for Amy. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I loved those songs. And Brett is here as well. Brett took the castle down. Oh my gosh, Brett. Are you going to build a new castle? A different castle? What's the plan? What's the plan of attack? Oops. Oh, cool, Pink Gamer. Oh my gosh, yes. Have fun watching Black Widow. That looks awesome. Super, super awesome. I'm yeah, hopefully you'll let us know maybe next week or whenever what your thoughts on it. Because yeah, it does. It looks like such a cool film, and I'm sure that you're going to have an awesome afternoon. Oh, M saying, didn't sleep last night. I'm on a Mountain Dew. and dream to not fall asleep before 6. Oh my gosh, Jack. Oh my gosh, Em. I think that you've got to look at your sleep patterns, my friend, and do your best to try and get them a bit better. I worry. I'm a worrier, as you know, when I worry. And M saying hello to Brett, who's just called Train Castle Box Guy. Oh dear. Oh, cool. Oh, that's going to be really exciting, Jake. Yes, don't worry if you have to get going. Enjoy the wedding. I'm sure that you will. It's usually really lovely food at weddings, or at least after the wedding. So yes. Oh my gosh, yay. You're going to get that water dragon. Cool. You'll have to let us know when you get that and your thoughts on it as well. Some of those Ninjago dragons are so gorgeous and awesome. So that's really exciting to hear. Oh, Woodshop Teacher is here. Hi, how you going? And Brickles is here as well. Hi, Brickles. I hope that you're going well as well, my friend. It's lovely to have you here. Oh my gosh, and Amy's building video as well. I'm going to build the punk pirate ship. Awesome. You can let us know your thoughts on that one as well, because I do want to try and grab that one as well at some stage. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Oh, cool. Yes. So Brett swapped his castle for a train, or several trains. And then there'll be a return of the castle closer to Christmas. There we go. There we've got all our bits as well. I'm pretty sure I do already have some of these bits. I think that a couple of them might be new for me, so that's kind of exciting, but yes. Oh, cool. Yeah, fantastic, Pink Gamer. It looks so cool, and after not being to the cinema since last December, it's going to be great. Yay! The Rise of Skywalker. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh my gosh, yes. Since being on holidays, I've watched 10 seasons of Drag Race in 2 weeks. That's the best thing about being on holidays. I might be obsessed. Still so excited about the coming Drag Race. I tell ya, RuPaul is taking over the world. Yeah, it's a really, really popular show, and and fair to it as well. And then I just DL Black Widow. Jake's only going to the wedding for sausage rolls. Fair enough. So it's a smart move. I think that we can all agree that that's a good plan. Oh, and Steve's here as well. Hey, Steve. I hope that you're well. Oh my gosh, Bailey. That's so sweet. Recently found my channel and absolutely obsessed. Oh my gosh, binging all my live streams for the part, and they're so relaxing. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Bailey. That's so sweet. Thank you, especially today when I'm feeling very shambolic and all over the place. Our Lord of Dragons is here as well, my lord. I hope that you are well, my friend. I hope that you've been staying safe and enjoying all your building as well. Oh my gosh, and then Pink Gamers, it's Italy versus England in the finals. Oh my gosh, there's football fever that you guys have been chatting about the last few weeks. Is very cool. Oh my god. And then, oh yeah, oh gosh, and then Woodshop Teacher saying, I'm back to sorting like mad, have some catching up to do. Yes, oh my gosh, I know. I had to go and take down a lot of the rest of my city. I think I've only got my hotel left to move, and I've got like so many like carry bags just full of Lego parts, and I'm just looking at them all going, I don't know when I'm going to be able to sort all of these. It's just been crazy. Oh my gosh, Em, that's so cool. Seen some RuPaul in and out of drag custom minifigs. Oh, fantastic. And then Em saying hello to you as well, Steve. And Lord of Dragons, I made it. Yay, that's lovely. It's always lovely to have you here. Yesterday I built the Vidiyo pirate ship, but without unnecessary builds. Solid set, but I'm glad I got it 40% off. Yay. And Evan is here as well. Hi, Evan. I hope that you're going well this week. It's lovely to have you here as always. Oh, cool. What's my favorite from recent sets? Oh my gosh. Magical Carnival. The Lego Friends. Magical Fun Fair Carnival stuff. I have almost got a video done. I know it's been forever since I've even done a video. So I've been working on a video, and I thought that it might be kind of cool to do like the carnival like overview. So I've just got to try and finish editing that in the next day or two. So hopefully that will be up on either Monday or Tuesday, I'm hoping. We'll see how I go. I know it's just been, oh, gosh, so much going on. So yeah, but it's exciting to try and like get that done. But yeah, the Magical Carnival stuff looks just so gorgeous. I just think that it's really pretty. I also really love the like the little glow in the dark elements and that type of thing as well. So even when I've been like filming that and going up and down my hallway, especially when the funfair sets have been sat in my dining room, which is I usually film on my dining room table. When I walk them down the hallway and it all goes dark, because those sets have been in front of the sun and all of that type of stuff, it means that when they're in the hallway, they all start having that beautiful, like, glow in the dark, like greeny blue glow to them, which just looks so awesome. Oh my gosh. Yay. Oh, I'm so excited for you, Corno. That's going to be awesome. It's been so difficult to try not to watch any videos on the Ice Palace because I don't want, not that they're spoilers, but I just really want to be able to like savor the build experience for myself when I can get hold of that set. So yeah, we'll see. Oh my gosh. M's puppies are gone soon, except for one, because of course my mum decides to keep one. Fair enough. That sounds like a very intelligent choice. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Oh, Bailey, that's so lovely. Friends Fit, hoping to pick up which ones. Oh my gosh. Which carnival sets are my favorites? Okay. I think that the traveling, like the caravan set, I really liked that caravan, and the fact that it also came with that little fortune telling booth, I think was really cool as well. And then I think that the other one that's also really cool is the Ferris wheel and the slide. So I think that being able to get those two different rides in the same set is awesome. But then they also have like the really cute little like candy shop with the candy cane and the lollipop and everything. I think, although it does change. Oh my gosh. Oh, cool, Evan. So Evan's made a custom pirate ship. We love a pirate ship over here. So many people, it looks like, are either like Amy building the video pirate ship or like Lord of Dragons that's already built it. And a car and a truck. Yay. And Lord is really waiting for the carnival carriage to drop in price, but it's way too expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's so exciting when we can get like discounts and decent prices for different sets as well. So fair call. My gosh. Oh, thanks, Evan. I'm always so terrible at asking for likes. Oh, cool. Oh, and Pink Gamer is saying, everybody don't forget to like the stream. Thanks, Pink Gamer. And Lord of Dragons. True, like is given. Thanks, Lord. Oh, cool. So Amy's managed to build 2 original characters, twin girls, but they don't have names yet. Fantastic. Got 5 dogs and 2 cats, and when I invite people over, I need to charge them zoo admission. Oh dear, you crack me up. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Yes, Corday. I have to tell myself that I can't spend any money to get that ice car, so it's just dry bread and water for you from now on then. Oh my gosh. Oh, woodshop. Got a 25-kilo bin of Friends Lego you need to sort. That sounds like a dream come true for me. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Bailey, honestly, the stalls is a really nice one as well, because I think that that's like, it's got like so many little bits and pieces to it. So what do we get in that? We get like the little entrance with the turnstile. We get the carts with the little top hat. We get the ice creams. Is that in that one? And then the little face painting cart, I just think is so cute. I know that it's ridiculous to like fan over the smallest little element in that set, but the little teal face painting set I just think is so gorgeous and beautiful. I haven't got the new bell castle yet, so no, I haven't built it, but I plan to get it. So yeah, over here I've got my bell castle mock, which is only sort of like half built. But yeah, I do really want to get that bell castle, and then yeah, see if I can add that to here. Ooh, cool, Rickles. Amazon Australia has some Lego on sale at the moment. Good to know, good to know. We always love to be able to get a bargain. Oh, Helen. Thank you. That's so nice as well. Oh, it's so nice that we've got a few new people in the chat tonight as well. Watched my videos, but this is my first live stream. Welcome, welcome. You'll see a whole heap of really lovely people in the chat as well. That's so nice to hear, especially today, because today's been a bit shambolic and all over the place for me today. So it's lovely to meet newbies coming into my stream and everything. Yay. Yeah, I think that both and myself volunteer as tributes to your woodshop teacher to be able to sort that Lego for you. We'll gladly come and help. Oh my gosh, Lord, yeah. I just thought it was really interesting. It was really cool and interesting that Lego brought in those glowing pieces, and I just thought that it was really nicely done with the carnival sets as well, because so many of the glowing pieces have either been put in next to like the black pieces so that you end up with like that black and white stripe pattern. So like the caravan roof has the black stripe and then a glow in the dark, black glow in the dark. And of course, when you take that in after it's been sat in the sun for a little while into like the hallway or whatever, you just see all those like beautiful glow in the dark green stripes, which just looks absolutely awesome. And then the other thing that they've done is on a few of the rides and different parts have put like a glow in the dark stud and then put like a transparent stud over the top. So either like transparent pink or blue or purple. And again, it just means that instead of just having that green glow to it, it has just a slightly different sort of color, which is so cool. So yeah, definitely planning to mash the bell castles all together, because I've got the 4+ and the winter castle and the very first castle as well. Yes, enjoy, Jake. You might have already gone, but enjoy the wedding and the sausage rolls. Have fun. Right, this is where we're up to so far. So we've got this bit built, and then these are spinning bits. So they just sort of flip-flop backwards and forwards, or up and down, depending which way you're looking. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. You'll probably recognize all the names, Bailey. Definitely. Yeah. This, like, honestly, I just love chatting to all you guys, and I just absolutely love everyone that sort of comes in here and hangs out, because it is just like really lovely and friendly and chilled out and fun. So I'm glad that you sort of picked up on that as well, Bailey. Cool, good vibes. Yes. Still fascinated by the monkey kid spider after 4 months. I don't know whether or not I've paid that much attention. And then M saying to Jake, enjoy the sausage rolls and cake. Yeah, we love that. Yeah, I still don't know whether or not, do I know what the monkey kid spider looks like? I don't know if I do. That's a bit terrible of me, but I think that I might prefer the Ice Castle over Diagon Alley. Oops! Oh my gosh! Yeah, yeah. I know. But I think that that's sort of sometimes the way that it goes. Is we just find different sets enjoyable at different times as well. So. And then, as you know, Corne, I find it so difficult to even pick favourites and any of that type of stuff as well, because I'm just like kind of whatever's in front of me at the time, like not even what I'm building or whatever. It's just sort of like whatever I'm looking at. I just love it. So yeah, but it does. Oh, the ice castle just looks so gorgeous and so beautiful. So yeah, I'll put a message in Discord later. Yes, yes, that's fantastic. Oh my gosh, and Digital Magazine's here. Hi, it's lovely to have you here as well. I hope that you've been going well. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh, cool. Helen's saying, I saw you in the comment section of Pink Gamer. Yeah, Pink Gamer came across my channel only a little while ago, and I've been watching some of her videos too, which is awesome. Awesome, awesome. So yeah, it's always nice when you can sort of come across people from people as well, or channels from channels. Enjoy Black Widow, Pink Gamer. Oh my gosh, have fun. That's going to be so awesome. I hope that you're going to enjoy it. Oh, and I didn't click on Pink Gamer. Done, Josh. Hi, Lumberjack. I hope that you're going well as well this week, my friend. Steve is being cheeky. Yeah, well, we do have a few like T-foles and teenage fans of Lego here. But then I also know that some people that have popped in and out of my chat a few times as well are from, like, say, a few like slightly more conservative countries and those sorts of things as well. So I don't know everyone's age, and I don't really like to assume that too much. But I think that there's usually probably a few more adults than T-foles. But it's just nice to have like a really cozy, chilled out chat. I think that Stu is also having a dig at M there as well. So that's really funny too. Yes, go and make a cuppa. Oops, go and make a cuppa, Josh. Definitely go and make a cuppa, and settle down and do something fun this morning. I know that it's probably early in the morning for you in the States. Oh, and Taz is here as well. Hi, Taz. I hope that you're well. And it's probably later in the evening for Taz. I hope that you've had a decent week this week, and you know that things have been going okay for you. And Ariella is here again. Hi there, it's lovely to have you here again. I'll just pop down these two tiles, and then I'll do a little bit of a catch up as to where we're up to. I think while everyone is saying hello to each other. So yeah. Let's do that. So first up, we are building the Candy Castle stage from the video theme, and we have already built our little ballerina and got all our beat bits. So we've got 6, 12. So with no confidence in my mathematical abilities whatsoever. And then this is how far we've gotten with the stage. So again, nice little shape of the stage, and then these little bits sort of spin round as well. So looking good so far. But yeah, lots of chatting as always, which is awesome. Just awesome. Oh, Helen, yay! We love a little snuggly dog. Oh my gosh, yeah, big fans of dogs here. Pucky's just over there sleeping. He's snuggled himself into my spot on the sofa. So, oh, good. Yeah, doing well. Good to see me streaming. Been a busy week. Oh my God, I know. And just relaxing tonight. Oh, fab. Yes, relax with us. That sounds like a good plan. Okay, what am I doing? Just got to try and organise where I'm up to. I think these are lavender pieces. What people do you recommend watching in the Lego community? I pretty much like everyone that's in the chat. Which sounds a bit sad. But yeah, I think that yeah, I think Taz has got a really good channel. So particularly if you just want to chill out and get to know people in the Lego community, Taz does some really nice like little interviews with different people, which is really cool. Taz has also got like a little podcast. That sounds so just demeaning or something. No, I didn't mean it like that, Taz. Taz has also got a podcast called The Stud and the Dud. So I've still got to catch up on those episodes. But again, I think that they'd be really good fun as well. Woodshop Teacher has a really lovely city. So he's done a couple of really cool videos about building up the Lego city, even especially doing the woodwork prior to putting all the Lego in there as well. So I really love that. Brett posts videos every now and again. And Brett is just a total sweetheart. He really looks out for so many people in the community as well, which is super cool. I keep wanting Lord of Dragons to do a YouTube channel, but he's a very busy bloke. Just doesn't pay any attention. Steve is a fellow Australian and does live streaming every now and again as well. So, and which is usually a little bit more cheeky because we've got to have the Australian sense of humour going on there. Oh my gosh, yes. Any hopes for the Friends 2022 sub themes? Oh my gosh, yeah. They'd probably have to skip anything to do with an amusement park. They would probably have to skip. It has been a little while since they've done a ski resort though, because we did get that fantastic massive water park last year. So I don't think that we'd get that. So yeah, maybe ski resort again. I have said before that it would be really cool to do like an Arctic rescue. So you know how we've had lots of vet sets and we've got jungle rescue, and then a few sub themes ago we got that beautiful marine rescue sub theme with the lighthouse and the fantastic marine rescue boat. I'd really love to see like a bit more of a snobby rescue thing where we could actually get like polar bears and penguins and an Arctic fox or something like that to be rescued. But we'll see. Oh my gosh, yes. And if you like Friends stuff, LEV has a really cool channel. I think that she tends to pitch a lot of her content probably to younger viewers, but they're still like really fun and funny. And she's just such a bright and bubbly person, which is lovely. Brick Emotion is super fantastic. Claire from Brick Emotion, again, is really lovely as well. She does a lot of like mini doll repaints, and she's been a huge inspiration for myself to actually repaint mini dolls. So I did repaint a whole heap of mermaids based on some of Claire's videos. And then I've done a few other mini doll repaints as well, because and Emmasaurus is really lovely as well. Emily from Emmasaurus as well. Oh, and L of L. So LOF of L ELLE. She has a really lovely channel as well. I really enjoy watching L of L too. She does a lot of like set overviews. So she usually sort of goes through and sort of does a parts review of a set. And then Elle also has a beautiful, beautiful city too, which is awesome. Oh my gosh, I'm so far behind in the chat. Let's catch up. Let's catch up. Oh my gosh, building the candy. Yeah, the candy scene one. Slowly, very slowly. I'm getting very distracted again this week. Oh my gosh. That was the theme of my last week's visit. Visit video live stream. Oh my gosh. Yes, definitely, definitely. It's usually just sort of snowballing. Oh, and Brightest Witch Bricks also has a lovely channel as well if you enjoy Harry Potter stuff too. It's me with my entire life. What am I doing? I know. What am I doing? What's going on? What's happening? I don't know. That's, yeah. Oh my gosh. It just, honestly, Corne, I tell you what, I think it just gets more confusing and strange with as you get older as well. Yeah, Brickles, I think that that's kind of true as well. It depends on what type of stuff you're after. Yeah, I know. Yes, yes. Go and cook some brekkie, half asleep for people. Should be exciting. Feel free to make some extras for us all as well. We'd love some. Oh yes, yes. I really don't forget you're one of my featured guests. Yeah, but not. It's not just about me. if you know if you co-host a podcast, I'd listen to it. That's why we're mates. Yes. Oh yeah, yeah. If you're active in the community on Instagram, yeah. So Cornet's known as fabsome.minidoll over there as well. And Cornet does lots of custom stuff over there as well. So again, Helen, if you are on Instagram, feel free to DM me and then I'll probably send you a few names and links and those sorts of stuff as well. That's why we're all mates. Yes. I'm 175, Cornet, and I still love watching LEV as well. Oh my gosh, yes, Claire is awesome as well. Agreed, agreed. Yeah, I haven't, where am I up to with Claire's video? I think I've skipped a couple because she's been doing some videos on the Ice Castle as well. And so I'm trying to avoid spoilers because I'm that person. But yeah, I'm really excited to see the progress of Claire's City. It was really nice to see the modifications that she made to the Friends Beach House. I thought that looked absolutely lovely. So yeah, the plastic architect is really cool too. Yeah, and I'm definitely looking forward to seeing Claire's City because I think that would be really fantastic. Yes, the stud and the dud, definitely lumberjack. Plastic architect is good, yes. Elle of Elle just got her ice castle. Yeah, I did actually watch Elle's short because I knew that wasn't going to be a spoiler. That was just of the box. And of course, because I love Elle, I was just like, I've got to watch and support a channel. Oh, have I done something wrong? Oh yeah, I have. I've gone completely wrong. Uh-oh. Just got to rebuild momentarily. I'll be back. I'm having technical difficulties already. American and Australian co-host a podcast. What could possibly go wrong? I don't know, guys. I don't know. What could go wrong? Have to let us know. Yeah, I agree. Lumberjack is awesome. Yeah, you're all lovely guys. Brett and Steve, definitely. Oh my gosh, yes. A toy shop and a bookshop library, definitely, yes. A sweet shop as well, yes. We did get the little candy shop in the cubes as well, didn't we, Amy, a little while ago? So that at least we've got that. But yeah, I want a bookshop or a library. I think that would be really cool for friends to do something like that. But we'll see. Oh my gosh, yes, Greg from GJ Bricks. Oh, has he got a cold at the moment? That's no good. Yes, rest up, Greg. Rest up. Brick Hive is good, yes. So, woodshop teacher, I have many bricks to sort through and need some help. Clear some time in your schedule. Oh, I'm using a square pan where I can make it look like a brick. Yum. Oh, cool. Steve Reynolds TV is good too. Yes, I agree. I always enjoy chatting to Steve. Right, I did. Oops, dog fur alert. There we go. That's where I'm up to now. Not much that has happened. Oh yeah, Haley Bricks is lovely. Who's a Bricks? Haley Bricks. I think the other thing to keep in mind as well, Helen, is that in the first week of August, we're going to be doing a 72-hour live stream, which will start on Friday the 5th, Saturday the 6th, and Sunday the 7th. And you'll see a few of us. I think that Taz and Brett, myself, there's a few of us who you'll recognize from the chat and from me blathering on in my live streams as well. So we'll be participating in that, and it's organized by Butt Chop George, who has a channel here on YouTube as well, who was also one of the first people that I sort of started to follow and all of those sorts of things as well. One of the first people that I met in the Lego community. And that's a previous 72-hour live stream is also when Brett and I met as well. And it's sort of quite nice because you do like channel hopping. So someone will have a scheduled spot during the 72-hour live stream for an hour or 3 hours or whatever. And then once their stream is finished, then most people will then go over to the next channel. And it's a really nice way of getting to know different people in the Lego community, but also seeing a whole heap of different channels as well. And then sort of going, oh, yeah, I really like this person and I really like that person. That's sort of not maybe for me, but, you know, whatever. So, yeah. Aaron is here again as well. Hey, Aaron, I hope that you're well, my friend. Really behind in the chat as well. And I can see that Lorena is here again as well. Hi, Lorena. I hope that you're going okay this week as well and that things are going well with your mum and everything. So, yeah, it's lovely to have you here. Oh, my gosh. It's just saying that, and I looked down and saw that you got COVID yesterday. Yes, definitely rest up. Plenty of water, plenty of rest, please. Yes, come and hang out with us for a little while. We'll talk your ear off. Oh, yeah, there was a toy shop and a candy shop in the mall, so I don't know if they would do another one of both for the Friends theme. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. I think it would just be quite nice to get like a specific one, like a separate build. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. They did do that. We have had 2 different hair salons, and then we got a hair salon in the first mall as well, didn't we? Oh, my gosh. Darren's here as well. Darren and Coralie. Hello. Welcome on in, both of you. I hope that you're going well this week. Sleeping in and time zone mix-ups. What could go wrong for an Australian and American podcast? Josh, you're supposed to be my lawyer. You're not supposed to be paying out on me. Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, dear. Whatever you do, don't watch MM. You've got a lovely channel as well. I knew that was going to happen. I was bound to forget someone. Yes. Well, both you and Jake do, but again, you guys seem to post different things to what I would normally watch as well. So I don't watch everything that you guys put out. Oh, yeah, the 72-hour live stream. Yeah, so I will be streaming at the same time. So Job has learned the hard way that it's best to just keep me on the same time zone because I'm terrible with time zones. So I'll be streaming at the same time. Yeah, but it's just, yeah, Helen, it's really good. Like, I think the first time I think I just watched, and then the next time I think I was a guest on a few different people's channels, including I think Steve had a spot, and Blockhead UK. So Kaz from Blockhead UK also has a really nice channel. She does a lot of micro builds and some really cool stuff as well. The great ball contraptions as well, like the moving things that, you know, do all their mechanical stuff. She does some of that as well. But yeah, it's really good. It's a really nice way to sort of then discover channels and all of that type of stuff. Oops. I've got a 2-hour time slot, but I'll make it work. Yeah. Taz is saying, don't worry about being behind in the chat. I'll just, oh, hang on. I've gone astray again. Oh, I've got to pay attention to building as well as chatting. I'll miss out on you guys razzing each other in the chat. Yeah, and we did get a movie theatre after getting a cube of that as well. Yeah, which is cool. Cool. And the Maniac is here. The Ruth and Pucky show. I know my co-host is sound asleep on the sofa though at the moment. Yay! The missus loved the roller coaster video. Always good to get good feedback. Next level. Credit where credit is due. I'm going to have 2 hours of rambling. Welcome to my life, Em. This is almost turning into a who's who in our community. Yeah, I know. Oh dear. You know when you've hit your peak, no pressure to beat it. Yeah, looking for recommendations, but what is my least favorite friend sets? I think some of probably like the earlier sets. So some of the sets that I've ended up picking up either secondhand or in box or whatever that came out early on, like 2012, 2013, were probably quite plain. And one of the things that I've noticed with the Friends sets is that I think around about 2014, they sort of started to step up their game a little bit. And then probably about 3 or 4 years ago, I noticed that they started to put in a whole heap more effort with like the graphic design and the outfits of the mini dolls and the stickers and all of that sort of stuff. But it also seemed like the designers got more confident with pushing the boundaries and trying different things. I think because I'm growing up, collects a child's toy. Some of the sets that become trickier to appreciate are the sets that we get lots of repeats of. So it's starting to get to the point where I'm sort of like going, I don't know how enthusiastic I feel about getting like another vet van, or how many horse stables do we need? Like it's sort of like, we've got a lot of this. And I think that that's where Lego doing like the sub themes has been really good and useful to see that, because I think that that's where we sort of start to get like the go-karts and like the marine rescue stuff and like the carnival stuff and the amusement pier and all of those sorts of things. So yeah. Yes. Oh my gosh, I know. Woodshop Teacher is super lovely, super lovely. Yeah, really awesome. Very motivational about me to improve my Lego building carpentry skills, that I need to add platforms to my Lego city and stuff. Yeah, but I think that this is where we just sort of go, can we do the who would you suggest avoiding? You're just stirring things up. Stirring sets up. Yeah, and I think that then that's the other thing as well, Lord of Dragons, because I know that some people love, like they are sort of like vet mad. I want all the vet sets. And I know like with Corday, he also absolutely loves all the horse riding stables and has sort of done like, combined them all together and those sorts of things as well. So it just kind of depends. And I think it's also that whole thing where some sets have surprised me, where I've sort of gone, oh, I'm not really into aeroplanes. And then Olivia's pink and blue biplane that came out quite a few years ago now, I was just like, oh my God, I love this aeroplane. In the same way that when I started my Lego channel, I was just like, I don't think that I'm going to ever really be into trains. And now it's just like, I want more trains. Yeah, Josh. Yeah. Like, I mean, Lego is for everyone, clearly. Clearly. But I think it's also that whole thing where obviously Lego sort of goes, oh, well, we do know that the kids like horse riding sets, and it's been 4 years since we've done or 3 years since we've done a horse riding set, so we'll do another one. And of course, by that stage, probably a lot of their main market of children have grown up. So it's like a new generation of friends builders that are sort of like going, oh, fantastic, this is really awesome. Yeah, and I think that's funny though. Like, again, I just sort of go, yeah. But for me, I just sort of went, I've had loads of fun with the go-karting sets. But I think it was also kind of fun because Pucky and I just kept on playing with them. So I had them on the floor. I put 2 down on the floor and put them in their little things, and then I'd do the little, and they'd go shooting off, and Pucky would be like scrabbly, 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 scrabbly after them. It was so cute. But yeah, I don't know. I quite like them. I think that they look really pretty. I really like, in the carnival line, I really liked having the black and white horses, like the black horse with the white splodges and the white mane that had the plait in it, and then gets to wear the top hat. Oh my God, I love that. There's something about putting a Lego animal in a top hat that just changes my entire existence. Ah, you've got some of the bowling poly bags. Thanks, Lumberjack. It's my own lawyer. I have nothing to do with Adorabuild anymore, James. I know, Brett, you're a bad influence. So was Kaz and so was Greg from GJ. Bad influence, yes. Yes, I know. But it's also one of those things where I just sort of go, yeah, I came a little bit too late to trains. You know, I just missed out on getting the winter holiday train, which I would have absolutely loved. That's sort of on one of my long wish lists of sets that I would like, but may or may not ever get. And then, yeah, and then I'm really happy that I got the Disney train and the Hogwarts Express as well. So they're the 2 trains that I have, and the one extra train that I would like. Yes. The drifting diner, definitely Lord of Dragons, and Bailey as well. Yeah, that was a really, really cool set. I think it was also quite interesting to see that it wasn't too far. It wasn't too far after that one that they did like the city set that also had like that brick built hamburger on it as well. I think that was one of the fireman sets or fire people sets, firefighters sets. Didn't go, yeah, scribbly, scrabbly, scribbly, scrabbly, scrabbly. He's so funny because he's got his little claws that like tip tap on the tiles, and then he scrabbles too much and he just doesn't have very good footing. It's so cute. Oh dear. Brett, I have at least 7 people who blame me for the love of the train. Yes. You know, do with that information, Brett, what you will. Is that our fault or your fault? We don't know. Oh, yes. Oh, my gosh, yes, Bailey. That would be amazing. I did see a mock build of a Lego Friends train. I think that might have actually been on YouTube, but I think it was at like a convention, a Lego convention, and it looked so cute. It was so beautiful and colourful. The dragons, they look too realistic and big. Yeah, they are quite a bit bigger than the older ones. Yeah, you know me, I usually don't have very many strong feelings about updates to Lego stuff. Like, I just sort of go, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know. I think that it's, for me, it doesn't bother me too much because I think that they still look okay enough to be next to each other. So I did put the magical caravan next to Rapunzel's traveling caravan, which has Maximus the horse attached to it, which was one of the older horses. And I didn't mind having the two different looking horses next to each other. So I don't know, that might just be me. But I sort of go, you know, dogs and horses and people all look a little bit different in the world. So that'll do me. Oh my gosh. Doing some floor finagling. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny. Today, my mum came over to see me today, which was really nice. And Pucky just gets so excited. I remember quite a few months ago, my brother came over and Pucky got so excited and he was doing like little scribbly scrabbles. And then he was like jumping up on my brother's legs, like, yay, I'm so happy that you're here. But he got so enthusiastic that he ended up doing like a backflip somersault. It was so funny. Oh, dear. Yes, the top hat bunnies are definitely getting lots of attention from me so that I don't disappear. Or maybe I want to disappear. Lumberjack, love to train prior to meeting Brett. No, you didn't convince me of that at all. You were a bad influence, Sam. No, I won't blame you for that at all. Oh dear. As many of you already know, it doesn't take much to twist my arm into wanting more Lego. Joy, more Lego. Yeah, I agree. I think that's too. We should have really got a Real Friends train set. It would sell a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I think so. I think it would. Oh my gosh, Lumberjack. I was planning to do a Friends colour train for our Lugs Heart Lake City layout. Yay. I'm supposed to be taking a break from building trains, so working on a building for the city. Yeah, city buildings are overrated. Taz is saying, Taz is saying, Lumberjack, if you build a Friends themed train, I would buy it from you. That's why we're mates. Oh, and Steve is saying good night. Night, night, Steve. Thanks for stopping by, mate. Get some rest. Brett's saying, Taz, I know you would, which is why we're mates. Right, let's get this bit attached and then I'll give you an update. Exactly, Em. Oh my gosh. Right, so we've now got the little front bit happening. So this little doodaddle here, which is like the blue, white, and pink thing, that's a drum kit, in case you couldn't tell. Lights down the front, and then we've got like the little chocolate-covered candy stage. And this piece here is one of those icing pieces, chocolate-coloured icing pieces with the drippity bits, which looks really cool. I don't know if you can see the detail. Oh, yeah, you can if I just jam it forward. And then around this side, we have the gorgeous chocolate waterfall. Yum! Oh, I wish that I had a chocolate waterfall in my life. Oh, hang on. Hang on, I've missed bits. Whoopsies. Right, here. We do put in a little retaining wall around the chocolate waterfall. Like, I want a chocolate waterfall in my life right now, Amy. That's where I'm at with chocolate waterfalls. Yeah. I'm joking. Don't buy it unless you're sending it to me. I know. Wouldn't that be lovely? I'd love to be able to send you gifts, Em. One day, maybe. If I stop spending all my money on Lego, then I'll be able to afford to send you Lego. Oh my gosh, Josh. You have a life with us. Hanging out with us is lovely. I always look forward to hanging out with you guys, so hopefully it's enjoyable for you guys too. All right, bag number 2. as I start to dream more and more about a chocolate waterfall in my life. And then we've got some good questions going on here. M saying, when's your next show, Lumberjack? Lumberjack's going, podcast or wrestling? Both. Let us know both, Josh. Okie dokies. Right, where am I up to? Oh, I've already done that bit. Oh, and that bit. Oops. Rob a few banks, Ruth. Not actual advice. I can't plan a bank robbery. I don't have those skills. It would be shambolic. I'd be late. All my friends are online. They wouldn't be able to help me out with anything. You know, how would I get Brett to help me cause a diversion when he's in the UK? Oh, gotta cover my flank in case of legal problems. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. You crack me up, buddy. So, Lumberjack will be wrestling next week on July 19th. Brett's meant to be building. Yeah, me too, buddy. Oh. A huge congratulations to our mate Willie and his beautiful bride Yvette as they celebrated their wedding anniversary this week. Oh, congratulations from your mates. Yay. No, chocolate waterfall. That can be achieved with the right carpentry skills. Excellent to know. Excellent. Right. What am I doing? What am I doing? Where am I going? What is happening? So, Brett, you're not meant to be encouraging me to rob banks to my in front of my young and impressionable audience. Oh, can you imagine it? Oh my gosh, it would be. I think that probably the worst thing about me trying to rob a bank would I'd probably end up having a panic attack, and then they'd have to all look after me. Oh dear. Oh, and Steve could fake a back injury outside so Ruth can sneak in and get the money. Oh dear. Really? Is that how this is going to work? Oh dear. It's a good thing that old man Steve has gone to bed nice and early, so he doesn't have to listen to us say that about him. Jack saying, if only we knew someone with carpentry skills. Yeah, woodshop. Do you know anyone who can help us out building a chocolate waterfall? Em doesn't feel like getting served with papers again. Oh dear, Em. Oh, right. We are trundling along with our build. I'll just do this little. Oh, I'm supposed to do 2 of these. Oops. Okay, I'll just do this little bit and then I'll build the second one. Show you guys what I've been up to. Oh dear. And you can just rest easy in the knowledge that you know what I'll be building next, because it will be identical to this. So I've got this little thing which has little chocolate side, and then it's got like a little candy coloured side. Yay. So I've just now got to build, I was going to say 2 more of those. That's not the math that I need in the world at the moment. I just need to build another one. Oh, there it is. I need one of those. Woodshop teacher and Josh need to collaborate. Woodshop teacher makes the tables. Josh puts people through them. That's a very interesting collaboration. I think I've still got to organise myself to do a Lego sausage roll collaboration as well. Oh, Lord. How could I do that? Oh, my gosh. No. I couldn't rate your mocks. No. It's, yeah. I don't know. No. I think it's one of those sort of like weird things where I find it really difficult to rate things. It just makes me feel very uncomfortable. I think it's because things can exist next to each other without necessarily rating each other. No. I need a contract with Greg. Yeah, I know. We should have a sponsorship, really, shouldn't we? The amount of times that we mention sausage rolls on my streams. Oh, dear. Deary dear. Yes. Make my ugly swamp mock. No, I'm sure that would be better than what you think it is. I could steal that idea. How would I rate my rating skills? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I think that trying to get me to rate something would probably be just as bad as trying to get me to rob a bank. It would all just fall apart. I'd be a mess. I'd be like a sad little puddle on the floor. This is when Ruth had exploded. Yep. I'd be like, don't make me. Don't make me. And I think, it's even trying to talk about like what's favourites and what's least favourites and those sorts of things as well. Because I just sort of go, we've all got our like personal taste and we've all got our preferences. But I just sort of think to myself, if it just makes like vet sets or horse riding sets or go-kart sets make someone happy, then does it really matter whether like what my thoughts on it are? Do you know what I mean? Like, I just sort of go, I don't think that I'm a good enough builder to be rating anybody else's mocks. I do sort of quite like most of my mocks, but then I sort of go, yeah, there's definitely areas of improvement for each of them. Oh, whoops. Put that one on backwards, right? Okay. Here we go. No ranking would be worse. Obviously, a Lego fan would do great in prison after robbing a bank. Oh, can you imagine it? Oh, dear. Right, there we go. This is where we're up to. So we've put these little things on here. So that's where they're up to. But it now looks like that we're putting parts on top, which means that these won't really spin. So I don't know what that's all about, but, we'll just go with it. Right, cools. I wonder how Amy's going with the pirate ship. She's had fewer distractions than what I have had. Oh, I've got to do 2 of these as well. Okay. Right. Make a shank out of an 8x16 plate. A wedged plate? A wedged plate would probably be better for a shank, wouldn't it? I think that we're starting to put too much thought into this whole concept. Oh, dear. And Pucky's snoring. I don't know if you guys can hear him, but he's snoring. It's been raining buckets at my place. Can I send it west? Yeah. Yeah, like we've had a few thunderstorms, but I don't think it's been anywhere near, well, I haven't had it anywhere near as bad as other places. Apparently, I didn't watch the news article thing, program, show, but I think that someone did get flooded out in Perth because of all the storms, but I'm assuming that they're probably somewhere a bit low-lying or something, I don't know. Because I didn't actually watch the full thing, I just read the headline, made my own assumptions about what was going on. Oh, gosh. Negotiation rank our mocks. Just say that I'd accept bribes. It would also solve my problem with finances for more Lego. I think you all cheeky people would just bribe me with more Lego, wouldn't you? That would be the loophole. It would be like, okay, your Lego parcel is on its way. Sausage rolls included. No, we're not. Oh, we're not putting enough thought into it. No, we're putting too much thought into it. No. Oh, dear. Right. I've just built both of these little things. Sort of look like ice cream coney type things. Oh, hang on. I was meant to actually put cones on the bottom of this. Whoops. Now you can see that they look like ice cream cones. Yay. And then on that side, there you go. If you need rain at my place, then I'll send it. Yeah, I wouldn't say no to more rain. I don't know if all my neighbours would feel the same though. Okay, and is that? Yeah, that's right. Cool. Cool. Okay. Right. Okay. Cool. I think I've got that right. Correct. Lego community has so many oddballs, and this stream has a good assortment of them. Yes. That's why you're all welcome here. I found my people. Oh, no, hang on. Oh, no, I don't like that. No. Right. Okay, hang on. I'll just put these bits in, and then I'll show you an update as to where we're up to, because it's looking kind of cool now. The little stage thing. So there we go. This is where we're up to. So you can see the drum kit a bit better there. We've got these little bits here. Oh, which do still spin around. Oh, but they're just locked in at the top. Oh, cool. Oh, well, that makes sense. Oh, my gosh. Sometimes, I tell you, I'm a bit dopey. And then these little bits spin around as well. So you can either have the blue or the pink side. So that looks kind of cool. And then on the other side of the stage, you can see the chocolate waterfall, which Woodshop has promised that he will build us each our own chocolate fountain. And then, of course, these bits also spin round, so you can have the different colours of either lolly or chocolate on either side. And then again, these little bits also spin round as well, so you can either have the blue or the pink on that side. And we've just put like one of these little spinny plate things in there. I don't know what the proper name is for, but those spinny plate things. One of them, them that's gone on top. I'm gonna pop out real quick. Old man Steve's gonna scream at me to get off his lawn. I think old man Steve has gone to bed because it's really late for old man Steve. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think that like Amy and I have probably spoken a little bit about different things, and I do think that I would love to see a like a library or a bookshop in the Friends theme. I think that would be really cool, and that's something that we haven't gotten before. But I think that that type of build would then go really nicely with a school. And I know that we've just gotten a school, so I kind of go, it would have probably been kind of cool to get like the school and then also the library building like in the same way, or like a school and a bookshop in the same way, just so that it would sort of tie in together. The Arctic Rescue sub-theme, I also think would be really cool. So to combine like a snow resort and then like a jungle resort into like a snowy rescue thing, which is weird because I know that I say that I do really like a lot of the vet sets, but I think that at this stage I've just got so many of them that I think to myself, I don't know what I would do with them all. Like in an ideal world, I would absolutely love to own a huge building with loads of tables to put together a massive Heart Lake City. And then I'm sort of like going, but how many vets would I be able to include in a Heart Lake City, you know? But again, I think that combining them all in together and those things would work to create different mocks. Yeah, I think it would. I think that maybe now that we've got the micro dolls, we'll see more things like human daycares rather than doggy daycares, because I think we've gotten 2 dog daycares now. We've got no mini doll, micro doll daycares at all. So we'll see what happens there. And then a farm. Yeah, I think a farm, going back to the farm sets, would be really cool as well. Like I really loved the little lambs, like the little sheep that we got ages and ages ago. I thought that was really cute. Yeah, I think cows and calves would be really sweet as well. Like if they don't want to make a adult cow, like baby cows, I think would be really cute. Yeah, I agree. And then I know that this is probably something that will never ever happen, but I would absolutely love to get like Friends style animals, but Australian animals. So like a little wombat and a little koala, kangaroo, platypus, echidna, all of that sort of stuff. I would love to have Australian animals. I think that would be gorgeous. So yeah, they do spin right round. Everything spins around at the moment. These spin, those spin, that's going to spin. It's all spinning. It's all spinning right round, Josh, like a record. I need this set. Now Ruth gets her revenge for the dragon. Yeah, I know. It's so difficult though, isn't it, Em? Like when we see other people enjoy sets and enjoy building them, it's so hard not to want them as well. Yeah, I know. I think Arctic would be gorgeous. You know, like we could get like little snow rabbits, which we've already got molds for. We could have penguins, which we've already got molds for. Polar bears, which we've already sort of got the mold for as well. Seals, which we've already gotten as well. But I just sort of think combine them all together would be so cool and so awesome. So yeah. Oh yeah, and desert as well. I agree. Like I know that we've gotten like a few lionesses and we've had like a few jungle themes and those sorts of things, but I just sort of go, we haven't really had like an African savanna either, where we've gotten like lions and zebras and antelope and hippos and that sort of thing. Like we've gotten elephants as well, but it feels like a lot of the jungle stuff that Lego has done has been more like Asian jungle with tigers and Asian elephants. And I don't know if they're Asian elephants, but elephants or whatever, I don't know. Oh dear. No, it's for affection. It's not farming animals for their products. It's farming animals to make a contribution to humanity. Oh dear. Yeah. They did do sloths. I love the sloths. They're really cool. I've got a lot of like the cube animals just down here in front of my webcam. So every now and again, I just look over at them and I'm sort of like going, oh yeah, we've got sloths. And tigers and pandas and llamas. It was really exciting getting llamas as well. I thought that that was fantastic. Yeah, and then the little multicolored pugs are also really cute too. So yeah, orca. Yes, I know. Well, we got the narwhal, didn't we? We got the pink narwhal. I've got one over here. So we got this one, but I think an orca would be really cool as well. So definitely, like for Arctic, definitely, yeah. Okay, we've gone off onto a tangent with a few of them. We've gone into wrestling conversation, and I'm as good with wrestling conversations as I am with football conversations. I bought 2 llama sets, love them. Yeah, I know, I agree. I completely agree. The llama sets were so beautiful. Yeah. I still really want to be able to make like a jungle area one day. Don't know when. My Lego city is getting smaller and not bigger. It's so disappointing. No, you guys can talk amongst yourselves. That's okay. It's okay. Talk amongst yourselves about wrestling. Don't feel like you have to entertain me. That's cool. It's cool, guys. My lord and I will just be rambling on about the llama set for a while anyway. So it's all good. All good. Yeah, I thought that the llama set was really nice. Like I think that all those sets that came out in that jungle wave were so well thought of, and like just really lovely to like be able to combine them sort of together. You know, the white tiger rescue I think was one of my favorites. Like the little panda sanctuary as well was super cute too. It was really absolutely gorgeous. So this is where we're up to now. So we've still got all our little bits that spin. Spinny bits are still there, spinning right round like a record. And then we've just added in like these little castle looking turret bits, and then we've also got like little circle bits on top, but these don't spin. So there's a few bits in there that don't spin. Yay, Amy finished the Hunger Pirate ship. Awesome. What are your thoughts? What do you reckon about it? I'm on to bag number 3. Oh. And I've been getting distracted and chatting again way too much as well. So, and I've got the little bear in here as well. What's the bear's name? Oh, Blueberry Guitarist. Okay. Well, that's a very simple and kind of obvious name for a bear that's coloured blue. And now back to your regularly scheduled finagling, yeah. I know, that's all they do is just finagle away here. Right, jumper, legs. Well, not really a jumper. Oh, it's sparkly. I like that. I like the metallic printing. So that's his outfit. So he's got like a little shirt and tie, but he is like transparent legs. And then his head kind of looks like it's dual molded. So it looks like on the inside, it's like got dark azure, and then over the top of it, it's got transparent, because his ears are actually transparent, but his head's actually not. And then he's got one of the pink stripy guitars. It's supposed to go that way. Maybe. Uh-oh. How do you play guitar? Oh my gosh. There's his guitar. And then on his back, he's got like a little print on the back of his jacket. Outfit. Whatever that's called. He's going to go up there on one of those little towers. Oh, cool. Yeah, video. So Lord of Dragons also built the Punk Pirate ship, but not modded it to have that useless video ship. I haven't video things, bits. The video stuff. Oh my gosh, both of the people I was cooking for turned it down, so I feast as a king. Oh my God, Em, feed it to us. We're all hungry and we want to hang out. Woodshop teacher isn't making us a barbecue this week. We need somebody else to feed us. We're such whingers. Oh dear. One day it would be lovely to be able to all hang out together for reals. And then I love Brett's message. Just a train. Choo-chooing along. Oh, fantastic. Yay. More trains. More trains. Amy saying it's dead cool. The teal blue and coral pink work well. The heads are well done, but my favourite is the mermaid violinist. Yay! No barbecue this week. It's raining. No, that's why we all have to go to M's so that he can make us breakfast. All day breakfast at M's this week. I'll still do the washing up because that's only fair. If Jo pops into the chat, I'm sure she'll help with the washing up as well. Although I don't like handing out chores to other people. Oh dear. Cool. Right, I'm making like a little it looks like I'm adding in like more little details now to the set. That's right, saying that's my sign for trains in testing. Oh my gosh, my neighbour keeps trying to get me to babysit for them for free because I keep their kids from getting hit by a car. Well, that's the right thing to do, Em, is to prevent small children to getting hit by a car. But I don't know about babysitting for free. That seems a bit cheeky. But I guess some adults are cheeky. Or maybe they're just poor, exhausted parents and they've had enough of their children and they're just like going, please just take them away from us so that we can lie down and have a nap. Oh, dear. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, right. So it looks like the chocolate fountain area might be like a backstage area. Would you say that, Amy? Would you say that the chocolate fountain side is like the backstage area? Because it looks like that's where we've got like the little dressing table bit as well, which is what I'm just making. Oops. Oopsies. Oh, maybe I should take that down. Oh my gosh, that's wonky. I don't like it when it's wonky. Oh, hang on. Everything's wonky. Funny that. My whole life is wonky. What am I doing? I feel like this stream has just been me questioning my existence for an hour and a half. Oh dear. Oh my gosh, nothing like tackling a 7-year-old when you're on your lovely morning stroll. I need it for the cotton candy. Yum. I know, we all need more cotton candy. Oh, cool. And then, yes, each set has a backstage area. Oh, cool. Oh, well, that's good to know. And Glenn has come in and said, I can't believe it's the big one tomorrow, England versus Italy. Yes, somebody else just said that to me just a little while ago. So there's the little dressing table on this side and then the little cupcake stand here. Yay, super cute. Oh, my gosh. I think Pink Gamer was talking a little bit earlier about the football, Glenn. So I don't know. I don't know I know woodshop teacher was talking about that a little bit while ago, but I don't know what's happened with Denmark with the football. I don't know anything about the football. So hopefully somebody else. Oh my god. Tasman's throwing down the gauntlet to Josh. A wrestling themed travelling train would be cool. You could have a tent and the wrestlers travelling on the train. Or you could have a carriage that they could wrestle on as the train is moving. Let's make it more elaborate. Oh, woodshop. Oh, oh, sorry, woodshop. But hopefully it was like a moral victory. Was it? We'll see. In America, it's called soccer. Admittedly, we say soccer here in Australia usually as well, but considering that it's really only Australia and America that call it soccer and everywhere else calls it football, I think that we're kind of outnumbered, Em. I think that we're just going to have to take the loss and just concede with the fact that, you know, the vast majority of like Europe, Africa, South America, Asia, the UK, also football. Oh my gosh, Robin is here. Hi, Robin. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're going. Oh, it's actually association football. Okay. Oh my gosh. Don't test me tonight. Don't test me on the technicalities. Oh dear. I hope that you and Ezra and Mrs. H are all going very well, Robin. Think like the real life Ringling, Barham, and Bailey travelling train. Oh, yes. Lovely chatting to you again, Lord. It's really nice to hear that you've been going well and everything. Take care, my friend. And hopefully we'll chat again soon at some stage or another. Yay. Oh, cool. Right. It looks like at the moment I'm building up like the little brick built sign that I'm assuming is going to go on top on this little like swivelly bit that's already covered in dog fur. Yay, and saying goodbye to Lord as well, which is really cool. Yay. Yeah, Lord of Dragons, I think we came across each other when I was building like a lot of the elves stuff. So Lord of Dragons has been around since I started building like my elf shelf NIDA build over here. So it's been really cool. And then I did actually build one little bit of my elf shelf all the way over there, which I wasn't really all that happy with, but I kind of posted the video. Lord was just like, I think you can do better. And I was like, yeah, I can. You're right. And so I went through and I fixed up that little section and I just absolutely love it so much better now. Americans and Australians call it soccer because they don't know any better. We don't. No. It's what happens when, you know, you guys send us out here on a ship and to a far-flung nation to fend for ourselves. Better not delve into a colonization conversation though tonight because that's all just going to end disaster, I'm sure. But oh my gosh. Robin's defending football and doesn't even like it. I don't even know. I think, I don't know. Like, Mama Lego is here as well. Good morning, Mama Lego. I hope that you're going well, my friend. I hope that you've also had a lovely week. At the moment, I'm just building up the video Candy Castle stage set thing. So I'm about halfway through bag 3 of 3. So I do have most of it built up. But we've got our lovely little ballerina mini doll with some beat bits. And then we've also got the almost finished stage area. So this piece is really nice at the front, that chocolate piece with the icing, which looks really fantastic. And then these bits do actually like spin around. And then these like little ice creamy bits can also spin around as well. And then backstage, which I'm very excited about backstage, we've got a chocolate waterfall. Oh my gosh, yum. And then we've also got like our little Blue Bear guitarist here as well, which is super cute. Oh, maybe I should turn Blue Bear guitarist around. Since I imagine that he's supposed to be playing guitar facing the stage rather than facing backstage. Oh dear, football is rugby and Austin Powers land, right? I don't know how sport works, Em. That's really not my area of expertise at all. I feel in Western Australia, what we would probably say is that Australian rules football, we call football or footy. Soccer, we'd say it would be soccer, and then rugby would be rugby. So that would be the sort of three classifications of how we'd say it here in WA generally. But I'm not a huge sporty person. I don't even know how to talk about sport. That's terrible. Oh my gosh. Em's saying hello, and then everyone's saying hello to Mama, which is really nice. And Robin's saying I like baseball. Yeah. I don't know enough about baseball to make any sort of decision on that at all. But based on my lack of knowledge about most sports, I can't imagine that I'd suddenly start enjoying baseball very much. Why did I call it Austin Powers land? Because it makes sense. The big sport in Australia was sheep shearing. Maybe, I don't know. You're very in certain parts of the country. You're very well liked if you can shear a sheep. Very popular. But I do know that whenever we have like the traveling fairs, the traveling carnivals, which we'd call a show. So we do have like traveling shows. And one of a few, and then at the show there's like all the carnival amusement rides, and then there's usually like show bags and that type of stuff as well, fairy floss, food and all of those sorts of things. But then there's also like quite a big agricultural element to it as well. So it's usually like you do horse riding events, and then there's usually like what's the nicest bull and sheep and ram in the state and all of those area as well, which is kind of cool. And then one of my favorite events is the dogs rounding up the sheep. So that's usually quite good fun watching that at the different shows. Oh, woodshop teacher enjoys watching snooker. Does that? Oh, cool. It does go on there fairly easily. Cool. Right, this is where I'm up to with like the little brick built sign so far. So it looks like headphones and a little happy face. But the back is still blank. So I'm assuming that that's the bit that I'm doing next. It's a Pucky to it would be a disaster. Pucky is a very independent canine. Has a very open interpretation as to how he's expected to behave or not. Oh dear. And he likes to make his own decisions about whether or not he's going to take any advice that I'm giving him or not. So that's interesting. And he has encountered sheep. on like my mum and stepdad's farm, which is quite funny, but he doesn't have really any interest in them at all. He does his own thing. He just mooches around and literally just does his own thing. It's quite weird, really. Just scampers about the farm, doing his own thing, sniffing stuff, peeing on everything. That's it. Robert, there's a great quote from a snooker game on TV many, many years ago. For those of you watching in black and white, the red is behind the green. How's that supposed to help? Oh, bless. On the closest thing to football for M is playing Super Football on his Atari. A woodshop teacher knows the quote. I believe it was said by some quite famous commentator. Oh, bless. Oh, that's so cool. Right, we're almost there. I've just got to finish off at teddy bear ears. I'm assuming that this is a bear. Is it a teddy bear? I don't know. I just also made the assumption that it's the teddy bear, but it's yellow and pink, so I don't know. Let's just go with that. Oh, cute. And we get a little bear nose and some little bear eyes. Yeah. I have no idea why, but I just took delivery of a t-shirt with a drawing of Bobby Charlton on it. What's going on, Robin? What's happening in your world? During end of last year, I think it was, I was expecting a delivery. I did get a text message saying your parcel will be delivered later that day. I'm pretty sure it was Lego, actually. And the delivery driver came and dropped a package off. And it was kind of weird because when I grabbed it, I was just like, oh, yeah, cool, thanks very much. But I was thinking to myself, it's not like rattling like a Lego parcel normally rattles. And so I took it inside and I like opened it very neatly, I will say. And it was French chocolates and bonbons and all of this sort of stuff. And I was just like, what? And I thought, oh no. And then I checked the address and it was a very similar, different name, but a very similar address. So the number was the same and the first letter of my road name was the same as well. But obviously it wasn't for me. And I was thinking, what am I supposed to do now? Do I have to phone up like the delivery company and try and get someone to pick this back up? And just as I was debating in my head about what do I do with this parcel with these French chocolates and bonbons in it, there was a knock at the door. And fortunately, I'd also, I had like packing tape. So I'd even like taped the parcel back up. Fortunately, there was a knock at the door. And the delivery driver was there going, I'm sorry, I dropped off the wrong parcel. So that's okay, mate. There you go. So we did end up swapping it over. But yeah, there was just that moment of what am I supposed to do with this thing? There we go. So there's the little yellow bear face, which looks really cute. And it also sort of looks like he's wearing headphones, even though bears have ears on at different levels. These are around different ways, but you can sort of spin them backwards and forwards. Oh, we do have alternative ice cream cone colours as well, which is cool. And then the back looks like that. And then this does actually also spin round too. Yay. So that's kind of cute. I like that. So shall we build up our, let's build up our little beatbox next and smash this out, and then we can do the K-Pawp concert one last. Lucky last for that. So yeah, are you guys happy with that? Oh my gosh, yay. Oh, that's good. That's good, Robin. I got my money back from Royal Mail for losing my gifts that was sent to Germany because someone enjoyed some snacks and got themselves a good key ring along the way. It's just terrible. Oh my gosh, another brick separator. I've got so many of these. I shouldn't complain though, should I? And then yeah, I didn't touch anything in the parcel, and I don't know. It was probably quite naughty of me to open it in the first place, since it legally wasn't actually addressed to me. But I suspect that it would probably, there'd probably be a greater issue with the delivery driver rather than myself. And I'm also hoping, and that particular delivery driver, I see him quite frequently. Sounds really bad. Usually when I've got a parcel, depending on who from, I get the same delivery driver dropping off the parcels for the different parcel companies, but he's like the Australia Post guy, so I've seen him all the time. So hopefully he was just able to explain it to the other guy, and hopefully the other guy did open up his parcel with his French treats in it and everything, and nothing was missing, because I definitely didn't take anything. Right, no, we do that bit last. How do I do these again? What's going on? What's happening? Right, let's do this bit then. What is happening? Right, let's put these little bits on. Yeah, I think it is the same in Australia, because most of our laws are based on British stuff as well. So it is illegal for me to open someone else's parcel. And admittedly, I did freak out when I realised that was not the parcel that I was supposed to open. But again, hopefully it was all sorted out. Usually we're pretty friendly bunch here in Australia, so it should have just got explained, I'm assuming. And hopefully the delivery driver didn't get into any strife over it either, because, I know that during lockdown they've all been quite frantic about having to try and deliver things and all of that type of stuff as well. So yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I just hope that my neighbour was understanding about it, that's all. I probably would feel a bit weird knowing that somebody else had opened a parcel that was meant for me. But then by the same token, I kind of hope that oh no. But by the same token, I kind of hope that if the delivery driver explained to me that it was an accident and he picked it back up again and everything, that it would be okay. I'd probably be okay with that, especially if nothing was missing. So fingers crossed it was okay. Right, we've got our little stage for our dragon, and let's pop the dragon in here as well. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely, Robin. Yeah. I think obviously mistakes happen and all of that sort of stuff. But yeah, there are definitely people out there that specifically, intercept mail and all of those sorts of things as well, don't they? There we go, the dragon guy. Oh, hang on. Oops, I've just got to add his horns in. I was jumping the gun. I was getting too excited about the little dragon dude. He does look cool. Super cool. Right, microphone. He needs a microphone as well. Does he fit? Yes. Very, very cool looking fig. The wings look awesome as well. I don't think that I've seen wings like that before, so I'm not sure if they're a new piece. And then with the head, you can see that there's the little black horns on, so you do actually have to slot those into the little holes at the back. And again, the detail on the printing on the face and the torso, there's arm prints on here as well, and the leg prints just look awesome, like really cool. So much detail. That's cool. And then back to the postal service. Oh, well, your late grandfather was given 6 months in prison for having a post office sack in his possession without a good enough reason for doing so. Just the sack? Nothing else? Oh, my gosh. in America, if you have mailed a parcel, no matter what, no one can open it, even the cops, without probable cause needed to look. Oh, wow. I'm pretty sure that our border force just open anything they want at any time for whatever reason, if they like. Tech is here. Hey, Thomas. How you going? Are you enjoying your new phone? That's the big question that we're all wondering about. Oh my gosh. So just the sack. It was tough pre-World War One. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Right, where am I up to? What am I doing? What's happening? Has that been the most asked question I've said today so far? I think so. Right. We've got this bit. Now what happens? We do... Right, okay, yes. We do this on there. Yep, right. Cool. Oh, loving it. Loving your new phone. Yay! Fantastic. Any have an Aussie accent. I know, you'd be hanging out here. Oh dear. I think probably the worst. I don't think that I've ever had any mail opened that shouldn't have been. Obviously, I don't know if I've had any mail stolen from me because you don't know what's missing. But I've always received everything that I thought that I should be getting. So if you know I'm supposed to be getting a new whatever in the post or whatever, I always get it. So touch wood. So that's always been fine. Once it's mailed, people will cut open boxes and put not so nice stuff in it and retape to move it with no problems. Yeah, I've also heard that there's been people that have been returning Lego sets after taking all the fix out and stuff to like Walmart, I think, which I also find sort of quite interesting as well, because I've never really experienced that either. So yeah. Right. Oh, Tech, we are building up stuff today. Oh, so first up, we did build up the little video candy stage, which is really super cute. So we got the little ballerina singer. And then the candy stage is really cute as well. There's lots of spinning stuff. The bear, the little blue bear, looks really cute. This thing, spins around. These ice creams spin around, so you can have either blue or pink ice creams, and then these bits spin around as well. So you can either have chocolate or candy speakers. And then this bit at the front, that chocolate bit at the front, also is like one of those icing pieces as well, which is really cool. And then at the back, we do have a chocolate waterfall. So seems like a really nice idea on a Saturday evening is to drown in a chocolate waterfall. And then we've just started to build up the little Dragon Beatbox. So that's the little dragon, which looks awesome. Dragon? Dinosaur? Dragon. I think it's the little punk dragon. Yeah. And lots more beat bits. We also got 4 more beat bits in with this set as well, but I don't have anywhere to put them yet. And I think I do have a couple of new ones, but I'm pretty sure that most of these I've already gotten. I think that there might be 3 new ones on here that I haven't received before. I think I've already gotten all of those ones, and I'm pretty sure that I've already got, or maybe the octopus one down here is also a new one that I haven't gotten before either. So we'll see. Yeah, very nice. Am I going to get the pirate ship? Yeah, I think I will. I'm kind of liking these. Amy has built the pirate ship. I don't know if she's still in the chat. She said it was really cool. And then a little bit earlier on, Lord Dragons was in the chat as well, who said that he got the video pirate ship and modded it already, which is cool too. So yeah, I'd quite like to get all the video sets, but we'll just have to see how I go. Yeah, chocolate waterfall. Yeah, I know. It's like, my God. What? I heard a news story back in 2016 where a kid who got a Lego set from a toy drive found a couple of grams of Coca-Cola. Oh my God. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Someone's going to be very angry that their Coca-Cola Lego set got donated at a toy drive. Oh dear. And at least, obviously, the kid didn't hide it from his parents either. So that's probably quite fortunate as well. Yeah, Pablo Lego Escobar. Yeah, exactly, Em. Oh my gosh. Right. Oh, and it looks like we're doing Lego Escobar. Yeah. And it looks like the dragon gets like a little castle build thing on the front. So that's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Oh dear. I don't know where Pucky is. He must be asleep on the floor because he's not on the sofa anymore, which is fine. He can do his own thing and enjoy living his best life. But yeah, I'm really enjoying these video sets. I think that it's so cool that they've added like sets along with the figures and the beatbox and all of, and the beatboxes and all of that type of stuff as well. And I'm pretty sure, was it a few weeks ago when I was talking about doing up like my amusement park city area, I think someone even suggested adding like the video figures into that as well. I don't know whether or not I'm going to have enough room to be able to add in any of the video sets, but I think that adding in the figures to an amusement park area is a really cool idea. Really, really cool. So yeah, that should be good fun. Is that right? Am I doing this right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I am. Thought I was going off on a tangent again today. I've had so many tangents already. Because not many people are like, what's in this Lego set? Got to be something illegal. I know. I thought this Lego set was only meant to come with 3 bags. How come I've got an extra bag in here full of white powder? Am I supposed to be molding my own Lego bricks now? What's going on? Oh, what characters would I like to see in the next wave? Oh my gosh. Well, what have we gotten so far? Yeah, welcome to my dilemma as well. It's just like, how far do I push my Lego video collection? Yeah, I know. But but look at how cute the little ballerina girl is. And then this bear, like this blue bear, has got transparent legs, a dual molded head, and the coolest like jacket of all time. He's so cute. Yeah, I know. That's my dilemma with a lot of things as well. Oh. And this is where I just sort of go, there's certain things where I just sort of go, oh, it'd be really nice to be able to collect, the Paradisa sets. And then I'm just like, no, I can't collect anymore. I've just got to draw a line through certain sets and just sort of go, no, you don't need that. Even with like Monkey Kid as well, I just sort of went, I can't do Monkey Kid either. Like, as much as I love those sets and they're so gorgeous and I absolutely love them, I was just like, I can't collect another theme. I've got Friends, I've got Princesses, I've got Video, I've got Dots, I've got Harry Potter. It's just like, no, that's too much. Yeah, I think that's probably a really good idea, Thomas. Like, yeah, get them, break them down, either use the parts for your city, your displays, or like you said, yeah, and then just keep the figures. Definitely. I think that's probably worth doing it. Remember T-files. Exactly. That's my biggest piece of advice to all the T-files out there. Buy a house with a huge basement or a very large attic. They're your only options in life. None of this shuffling about with storage boxes in your spare bedroom. Trying to contemplate your existence. Oh my gosh, I've completely shanked this now as well. Right, let's stick this together. Oh dear. Yay. The little dragon dude looks so cute. Oh no, punk. He looks really punk. Yeah, Brett's saying, as my own lawyer, I may or may not have Paradisa. Yeah. I know you have Paradisa. Right. Let's do the little cover casing outsidey bit, whatever that's called. this bit. Oh, Robin also has the Series 1 figures and 2 of the boot boxes. I understand they're selling very badly in store and the new sets aren't selling at all. Oh my gosh, that's such a shame. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether or not Lego went about things in the best order. I have a funny feeling that they probably should have like at least done 1 or 2 sets in the first wave so that people sort of got a bit more into it. But I don't know, maybe they had production issues and they had to decide what was going to get manufactured with lockdowns going on all the time. Oh, I think I'm going to do that with the Minion sets. Keep them for a little bit and then break them down into my parts collection. Yeah, I know. I didn't get any of the Minion sets either. And again, that was another lot where I was seriously debating what to do with them too. Oh dear. It's too tricky. It's too tricky to decide what to do with Lego. And then as my own lawyer, I may or may not be getting this translated through my Australian shepherd. Well, he should understand my accent. That's all I'm going to say. And I think, do I have more beat bits? Oh my gosh, I've got more beat bits here as well. I've got 4 more. Right. Okay. Cool. So at some stage, I'll have to go through my beat bits again, figure out what I've got and what I don't have, and then keep all the beat bits that I need, and then any extra beat bits go into my little extra beat bits bag, put to one side, because I'm that person. Yay! So there we've got the little dragon in his case, all packed up, these little spiky headphones, and then we've got the little dragon castle on the back, which is kind of cool. Like, I kind of like the look of the brick built little castle thing, and it's sort of 3D as well. I liked the way how they did that, so that's kind of cute. Oh my gosh. And Thomas is saying Amazon has already pulled the first wave of beatboxes, so the original 6. Oh no, not that. Yes. Oh, and B&M have them discounted already. Oh my gosh. Mama Lego started to organise her inventory of extra pieces. Just getting totally overwhelmed. I hear you, Mama Lego. I hear you. I can just absorb some of the pain and tension that's running through your body at the thought of trying to organise extra Lego pieces. I've got my part sorting bin over here, which isn't looking too bad at the moment, but I did Oh, hang on, I don't need scissors for this one either. But I did take down like most of my city in the other Lego room, so that's all gone. It was tough. It was tough to take everything apart. So I had to take apart all the beach. I had to take apart all the mermaid lagoon as well. So all of the beach and the rocks and everything, that's all gone. Well, not gone. It's in bits in all these bags. I might actually take a photo of my spare bedroom at the moment because there's just shopping bags full of Lego in my spare bedroom. It's a mess. Right, bag number 4. So we're now going to build up the little K-pop. Bag number 3, K-pop stage. Book. So, which will be the last little thing that we'll build today, which will probably end up taking me 4 hours based on how long it's taken me to put that on. Tech is also saying I feel that. Yeah. I think probably the best suggestion that I have for people sorting their parts and doing that is to do it whatever way makes sense in your head. Whatever works in your head that will actually help you find stuff, just do it that way. I think there's a lot of people out there that sort by piece, but oh my gosh, that would confuse me so much. It would just, I couldn't do it. I wouldn't be able to do it. So yeah, all of my parts are mostly sorted into colour, but they're sort of like broad categories of colour anyway. So like with pink, like that's all my pink parts. So there's like magenta, bright pink, pale pink, transparent pink, that's all in there. But again, it was also just down to what was affordable as well. So I did look at different drawers and those sorts of things as well. But some of these drawers, like just for the drawer, like just for that bit, some of them were like $30 a drawer, and I was like, I can't afford $30 a drawer. But I think these were $6. So I was like, I'm happy with $6 a drawer, and then I've got an extra $24 to spend on Lego. So, yeah. Well, at least that's something, Em. My dog just does whatever he wants all the time. He's a very, very spoiled little canine. Okay, right, let's do figs. So it looks like we've got, oh my gosh, we've got a unicorn and a bunny. Oh, Amy, yes. What other I really like the dragon, and I can't wait for the blue dragon in the bandmate weave too. Yes. Did I answer your question, Amy, about what characters I would like to see in the next wave? I didn't, did I? I think it would be kind of cool to get, well, we've already got 2 unicorns, so that's kind of cool. Maybe another wolf, maybe another shark, maybe another, even like another llama might be kind of cute. A different flavoured ice cream character? I don't know. I don't think that I'm creative enough to come up with those sorts of ideas. Yeah, oh my gosh. I tell you, Pucky is just cheeky and funny. Like, Mum and I took him for a walk over the road at the park today. And, he's on his, like, the extender leads. He just does whatever he wants. So he's so cheeky. He's a very funny little boy. Tail. Yeah, I really like the dragon. Can't wait for the blue dragon. Oh, in the bandmate wave too. Yes. Yeah, oh my gosh. I think that this dragon that we got, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I'm really interested to see the fairy. And I think that that's our first fairy as well. So it would be kind of cool to, yeah, get another fairy and see. And, and see. Brett saying, I've been sorting and greebling for a month. Yeah, exactly, Brett. Oh my gosh, no, I'm getting distracted. focused. I've got to stay focused. Purple pants. Okay, so we've got purple pants for the horse. Trousers. Got purple trousers for the unicorn, not the horse. Wings for the unicorn as well. And a little unicorn face, yay! And a microphone. Whoop. Oh my gosh, Robin. You found the Fabuland set that you don't own, but the owner wanted €100. That's a bit steep, isn't it? And it was missing 2 pieces. And I bet that they were the 2 rare pieces as well. K-Pop, somebody call a tease. Yeah, I know. This set is smooth like papas, like a dog undercovers. Get it, K-Pawp? Yep. They're away. They've gone. Yes. Oh, the most recent Mulan one. I think that the most recent Mulan one has the nicest minifigs in it. Definitely. The original was still nice as well, but I definitely prefer the most recent one. And then the Jasmine Palace, that had Jasmine and Aladdin in it as well, didn't it? So, yeah. Have you found Snow White yet? Because I know that she's sort of probably the rarest. Oh, and Tiana. Tiana and Snow White are probably the 2 rarest princesses. Oh, did the colour combo now. First now doing it by individual piece, yes. Haven't seen the trailer for that yet, but I might try and Google it and watch it after. Oh, Tech saying I'd love to see a Day of the Dead Skull type character. I think that would work well with video, maybe with the pirates. Yes, agreed. My dog's a spoilt brat too. Yep. Who said dragon? We're all saying dragon now, Em. You're with your people. Oh my gosh. The train castle and the box guy. I'm the dragon guy. Brett is the train castle and box guy, and M's the dragon guy. Yeah, you are the dragon guy. Oh, Haley's here. Hi, Haley. How you going? I had a couple of new people to Lego in earlier, and we were just singing your praises earlier about your channel as well. So hopefully there might be a couple of new people coming through and checking out some of our channels during the 72-hour stream as well. Yeah. Everyone's saying hello to Haley. Cool. Oops, and then Robin's saying, I've seen a bad quality pic. It looks really good, though. Fantastic. Oh, and Yadria is here as well. Hi, Yadria. It's been a little while since I've seen you, so I hope that you're well and you're going really well. And Lego Mike is here as well, stopping in to say hi, but got to get going for work. That's fine. It's always nice to have you stop by and say hello. I'm faffing a lot today. And then Tech's going to, keep an eye out. Oh, okay. So, but want those so bad, especially Snow White, going to end up paying a fortune for those, I imagine. I knew I shouldn't have started this sub-collection. Yeah, I know. That's what we all say, isn't it? It's terrible. It's so bad. And I'm the worst for wanting to see, like, completed collections as well. I think that's probably one of the biggest flaws that I have. It's always wanting a completed collection. So yeah, it's terrible. Oh my gosh, no, I can't have a yellow tile next to a yellow tile. Don't ask me questions about it. But yeah, I always like having a completed collection, but I think I'm going to have to just start to try and breathe and let some of that go a little bit. I'm going to try and not get all of the dots wave this time and see whether or not I can cope. Yeah, I know. It would be lovely to get another Tinkerbell as well. I'm really pleased that I managed to get her with the Disney castle, but I'd so love to have a mini doll Tinkerbell. But again, trying to find an extra Tinkerbell hairpiece, virtually impossible. I'd be happy to paint up like a Tinkerbell outfit on a mini doll and do all the rest of that. But yeah, oh, it's just so tricky. Right, what am I doing? What's going on? More tiles. And then everyone's saying hello to Hayley, which is lovely. Oh, yes, yes, go and change. Go and change Ezra's bum. Not yours, but his. Take care, Robin. It's always lovely having you around. Oh, fantastic. Mama Lego bought the Trolls air balloon for Annabella. She loves the Trolls, so Nana had to buy it. I actually really love the Trolls air balloon as well. I thought that that was a really gorgeous set. Just really, really cool and gorgeous. I think that that might have actually been one of my favourites out of the Trolls, which was surprising because I think I was really looking forward to the caterpillar bus the most. So there we've got the unicorn on the little stand. I will see if I can do this without causing a disaster. Da, da, da. Da, da, da. But there's my other little video figures. Oh my gosh, I don't know where to put anything anymore. So much stuff everywhere. Okay, let's put that down there. Let's move this over here. Let's put that there. Let's get our other unicorn out. So there's our other unicorn as comparison. Oh. So again, similar color palette because obviously they're part of the same video universe, video world, video band, arena, show, performance. Yeah. Right. So there we've got the unicorn. Now I have to do the rabbit. Right. And do we already have a rabbit? Oh, yes, we do already have a rabbit as well. So we can do a rabbit comparison too as well. And this was one of the rabbits that had like the little beatbox to it as well. So that was the first rabbit. Let's build up our second rabbit. I've got to get Bunnylicious. Get happening with the bunnies. Right, and this bunny has a little guitar, which is a black and silver guitar. So the Candy Bear has a pink and white guitar. And the K-Pop rabbit. There's the K-Pop rabbit. I don't know how well you guys can see, but there's the little rabbit. Oh, here's the other rabbit. Let's do them both at the same time. So there's both the rabbits. New rabbit is the white rabbit, like Alice in Wonderland. And then the little minty rabbit is the old rabbit's the white rabbit and the new rabbit's the mint rabbit. Did I say that the right way? I don't know. Hopefully you guys know what I mean. Cool. And everyone's still saying hello to everyone, which is fantastic. Right, now, I've just got to figure out what I've got to do with this Lego. Yeah, I was just thinking that, but maybe Jo's busy with the football, with the soccer. I know that she was mentioning that she was sort of watching that and keeping track of that, which is okay. So I think that she did pop in a little while last week, which was nice to catch up. So that's good. So, yeah, hopefully she's just enjoying her weekend, doing something cool. Right, let's get this K-pop stage up and running. Yeah, no, that's cool, Em. That's cool. Enjoy chatting with your grandparents. Woodshop, no. A priest, a minister, and a rabbit walks into the rabbit says, I think I'm a typo. Oh dear, that's so funny. Oh dear, that's really cracked me up. That shouldn't be as funny as what I think it is. And I love that. Oh dear. Right. Okay, focus. I've got to focus on building, gang. I know. That's fantastic. I'm glad you've enjoyed that as well, Hayley. Oh, dear. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think the longer that I've been building, the slower I've been going, I tell ya. Right. Okay. I'll just pop these tiles on and then I'll show you the first little bit that we're doing for this K-pop stage. Oh, do those characters have names? Oh, not really. Bunny guitarist, flying unicorn singer. Oh, and then we also get a third character, a kitten guitarist as well. Okay. All right. We can do that. We can do bunnies, bears, unicorns, rabbits. Oh, did I say? I said rabbits, didn't I? Kittens. Kittens and ballerinas. Yeah. I must admit, I do really like how bright and colourful these video sets are. I don't know whether or not that's just me being a bit of a sucker for a new theme. But yeah, they do look really cool with how bright and colourful they are. So that's all we've built so far. I don't know what this is, how this fits together. That's the start of it. Right, Pucky's back on the sofa and back asleep. Like a tired little bumpfrey. Oh dear. Oh no, hang on, I've got to turn that around. Don't ask questions around why I need to turn certain plates around certain ways. Nobody needs to know the inner workings of my mind on those topics. Right, I think this might actually be the base of the stage. At one point, I was wondering whether or not it was going to be like a wall, but no, we're starting with the flooring. I think, which kind of makes sense for Lego. And it's a bit, and it's sort of like, it's been quite interesting seeing some of like these video sets, especially around like the color palettes for each of the different like bands and those sorts of things as well. I do actually really like, to no surprises to anyone, this K-pop color theme with the purples and the teal and the little bit of gold. The coral, I still find that coral quite like leery and a bit intense for me, but that's okay. Yeah, it's Lego writing. It is so the Lego writing faces the same direction. Oh, I know. I get so bamboozled by trying to figure all this out. And then there's been so many times, even today, building up this little candy stage earlier, which is super cute. I was just like, I was getting so confused looking at the instructions and the chat and talking to everyone. I was just like, oh my God, I keep going rogue. I keep going off on weird and wonderful tangents. Oh, Hayley, I don't know if you're still there or if you're just lurking in the background, but are you doing anything for the 72-hour stream this time round? I know that you usually help out with the auction. So, yeah, just let us know if you're about. No worries if you're lurking or doing other things or having your breakfast or whatever. I don't know. I know that it's probably Saturday morning for you. Trying to figure out, trying to remember where everyone's coming in from. And we haven't seen, talking of not seeing Joe, we haven't seen Sloth yet this week either, but that's okay. Hopefully Sloth is busy doing fun things. Oh, oh my gosh, Sloth. That was such good timing. Oh my gosh. I was literally just said, oh, I haven't seen Sloth yet this week. And there you are, you've appeared. Hi, buddy. It's so lovely to have you here as always. I hope that you've had a nice week. Yeah, we are just building up the video K-pop concert stage thing. So I've just sort of started that. I'm probably about halfway through bag number 1. But we've also built up, oh, just got up. Oh, cool. Cool. No, that's good. That's fine. I know that it's morning time for our lovely American friends. So, yeah. So that's where we're up to with the K-pop concert. I've also built the candy stage as well, which is super cute. Lots of spinning bits, lots of rotating bits, all of that sort of stuff. So really cute how these bits sort of spin round. And the characters for this are awesome as well. And then I did sneak in and build up the little Dragon Beatbox as well, which is a really cute figure. I think that some of these video characters would probably look kind of awesome in your city sloth, because they sort of match that vibrant, colourful, it's aesthetic. I think, although it would be really nice to see you do mashups with the figures, I think, Sloth. Oh, yeah, cool. Oh, that's good. Yeah, still here, very rare I'm up this early. Yeah, I know, that's fine. I think quite often Taz streams, and he's only on the east coast of Australia, and he usually occasionally streams on a Saturday morning, but it's 8 o'clock Saturday morning my time, and he's like, feel free to join in my stream, and I'm like, I don't know whether or not I'm ever going to be awake at 8 o'clock on a Saturday morning. I know, that was such funny timing with Sloth arriving in, which was really cool. It's always lovely to have people like, yeah, you know, Sloth and some of our regulars here as well. So, yeah. But it's also lovely to have new people as well. We had a few newbies join us earlier today, which was lovely. It was so nice. We had Bailey and Helen pop in. So hopefully they'll be able to join some of us for the 72-hour live stream as well. I think it was last week maybe, Brett, when we were talking about the 72-hour live stream, and I was saying that usually the auction is at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning my time. But it's one of those streams that is absolutely lovely, like, to lurk in. So I'm pretty sure that for the last 2 72-hour live streams, I've just lurked in the auction. Just like lying in bed with my phone, watching the auction roll by. And this is the next set that's going up for auction, and I sit there and I look at it and I'm like, oh, that's a really cool set, or oh, I wonder who's going to go after this set. So yeah, doing okay. Oh, that's good to hear, Sloth. I'm glad that you're going okay. It's been sort of like quite a strange week for a few people. So yeah, myself included, it's been a very strange week for me. But hopefully it will be kind of relaxing. Oh my gosh, yeah, I know, Taz. I know. I just get so confused with with daylight saving and all that nonsense. Oh dear, it's just not for me. I just don't understand it. My brain just doesn't get it. Oh my gosh, yeah, I know, Tech, I know. Oh, Sloth. I was reading High Tech and anyone I'd miss. Yeah, I know, Sloth. It was actually quite funny because with a couple of the new people, Bailey and Helen, that popped into the chat earlier, it was so sweet of them because they were just like, oh, you know what other Lego channels are good? And then it was just like, oh my gosh, don't put me on the spot like that. And I had to go through and do a whole, like, oh, the who's who of Lego. That's what we were calling it, wasn't it, as well? Oh, my gosh. So, yeah. And Woodshop saying, hey, Bricksloth, my second favourite rainbow person. Yay! And he's only your second favourite because your daughter is your first. I know, Taz. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I just wish I was one of those people that had a brain that could actually understand and function when it came to things like time zones. But I don't. Oh, 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 I like that. Okay, cool. So I might just show you this because this is kind of cool. So we made this like little square. What is that? A 6x6 square. We added on like this little hinge brick thing. And then there's our little plate that we made earlier. And we've got these like little wedge pieces down the bottom. And then what we actually do is we tuck in that like little hinge brick onto there so that then we've got like a diamond part to the front of the stage. How cool is that? That's a compliment. Yeah, that is a big compliment, I'd say. A lovely compliment. So I kind of really like that like technique to get like a really unique sort of shape to this stage. And then we're just sort of like bricking up in front of it. But how cool is that? I like that. It's always, well, I always find it kind of cool and exciting to see some of the different techniques and ideas that the Lego builders come up with. It's awesome. Radio. More bricks and plates getting added in to this like little K-pop stage. I'm really liking these builds actually. I wasn't sure how like detailed and fun these builds would be because obviously we didn't have that much to go from like the Lego Vidiyo first wave. But yeah, these are actually kind of fun. I am really, yeah, I'll definitely get the pirate ship and I really want the boombox as well. I'll see how I go with the car though, the hip hop car. But of course, me being me, I know what I'm like and it's just going to be very challenging. Oh, it's going to be very challenging to convince myself that I can get everything in a wave except for the hip hop car. Can you imagine? Oh my gosh. And another printed piece. Oops, I don't know how to show that to you. So that 2x4 tile is actually a printed piece. That's not a sticker, that's all printed, which is really cool as well. I could definitely see that being used as like a TV screen in a mock or whatever. Josh is just sitting here waiting for Hayley to pick colours for a special secret project. Secret project. Excellent. Right, oh, more beat bits. 4 more. Oh my gosh. Oh, okay. A few new ones. But I'm assuming that we probably would have gotten some new ones with the new characters because don't they all get like 1 or 2 unique tiles? I'm going to have to do some research. Going to have to research. Going to have to do research about beat bits now. Oh gosh. Oh, Hayley's going through the colours, Josh. We've got teal. Yes, we love teal. We've got purple. Yes, we love purple. Orange? Ooh, interesting. An interesting mix. Ooh, okay. Oh, nice, love. Yeah, but that's why I love your city and your building so much. Because you bypass all the colour matching, which does my head in. And you're just like going, I'll just have a rainbow city. This house can have a multicoloured lot of bricks and whatevers. I like this set and these parts from this wave, so I'm just going to get that and do something with it. Do whatever I want. It's so awesome. It's such a brilliant way of building, mate. Like, honestly. Hayley's laughing. We now know the colours, but not the secret project. Oh, there's the guitar. Got that bit. I think I've got the cat. What's this called? A kitten. Kitten guitarist. Have you had a kitten yet? We got a leopard and some other orange-looking cat thing. But no, not a kitten. Have we? Did we? Don't know why I'm asking you guys. I've got all the figures right there and I still don't know what's going on. Oh my gosh, I tell you. Right. Oh, tail. We need the cat tail. Cool, cool, cool. Oh my gosh, yeah. And then, so this week, I have been editing a video. I know, I said that earlier, so a few of you guys are going to hear this gang. So I have been editing a video, which is the first time that I've done any editing for a video in ages. So that's going to be weird. It's going pretty well, so that's good. But oh my gosh, I tell you, it's just been slow going trying to get any video sorted at the moment. I don't know why. It's just one of those things. So there we've got the kitten guitarist. Cute. The pink, the teal, the purple, a little bit of black, the teal guitar. I don't know. Is that in focus? No. Yes? That's a bit better. And the hair for the cat is actually kind of cool. So again, white, windswept. There's a lot of windswept hair I've noticed with these figs. But, oh, hang on. But the mermaid and the ballerina have hair going that way, and the cat has hair going the opposite. Is that the opposite way? Yeah, it is. So the wind's blowing in different directions depending on what band you're in. Uh-oh, stand up kitten guitarist. Oh, I can't ever get the minifigs to stand up properly. They always seem to go slightly astray. Am I just supposed to be building one of these? Okay, it looks like I'm just building one of these. There were a couple of bits on here that I didn't realise I was meant to be building two of. So I'm now trying to remind myself that I've got to check these things. Oh, it looks like we've also got more spinny bits in this as well. And it looks like they might be built in a very similar way. So I can see that there's some consistency across these sets as well, which is kind of good fun. All right, where's little bits? I just need to get little bits. How are we going? Okay, yeah, we've still got quite a bit of time, which is good. It's always nice. Pucky's still asleep on the sofa. Those weeks I held with industrial strength hairspray. I've had it on good authority. Yeah. Did your Sloth City drag queens tell you that? I think usually the industrial strength hairspray is the hairspray that we used to use in like the 80s and the 90s. I remember when I was like in high school, we loved to have that big like waved fringe. If anybody's seen Strictly Ballroom, it was that sort of fringe, but not quite as fancy as that, because I'm pretty sure that those characters put like sequins and all sorts of stuff in that. So yeah, I love that. Oh, this way. Which way am I supposed to be putting on these bricks? Okay, so we've done the three figures. Yep, we've got extra beat bits. So I do have a whole heap of new beat bits to scan in to video, even though I don't really know how to use the app, but I'll still scan them in. I've got to make the most of these things just in case. And yeah, I don't know. And then you'll all be, oh my gosh. And then it's been such a strange week for me as well. So I do have to like, I don't know. I do really want to get the ice castle, but I just don't know whether or not I'm going to be able to afford it in time for the 72-hour stream, which is just so annoying. But we'll see. We'll see how I go. watched Strictly Ballroom. Strictly Ballroom was an Australian film. It was, I think it was one of Baz Luhrmann's first movies. So I think he actually did Strictly Ballroom, and then I'm pretty sure that he then did Romeo and Juliet, and then I think that he did Moulin Rouge. Then he did Australia with Hugh Jackman and Nicole Kidman, and then I think that he did Gatsby. So Strictly Ballroom was like, I'm pretty sure that that would have been in the 90s. I think that he probably would have released that in the 1990s, maybe mid 1990s. Yeah, but in the film they do Latin style ballroom, so I can definitely see why a documentary would also be called Strictly Ballroom about children doing samba dancing. And it was sort of quite funny because at one of the places that I worked at, one of the bookkeepers was actually a ballroom dancer. And what I didn't realize for ages, like we'd been working together probably for over a year, maybe 2 years, close to 2 years. And then I found out that she was actually like the 3-time Latin American ballroom dancing champion. And so she was actually a body double or a dancing double for one of the actors in Strictly Ballroom. And so there is actually a scene of one of my friends, Tanya, from that film, which is awesome. Just so cool. Oh my gosh, what shot? Let's create a GoFundMe to get Ruth the castle before the stream. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. No. No, you can't do that. No, that would be terrible. But yeah, it was just so funny. Because at that organization, when she was working as a bookkeeper, in order to like put in like a finance form, like if we paid for something for work and we needed to get a reimbursement or whatever, I would always fill out the form incorrectly. So I used to always joke with her. She'd be like, Ruth, you filled out the form wrong. And I was like, I can't figure out how to do this blasted form. And so at one stage I was like, I don't know what you want from me. Do you want me to dance for my life? And it was during that like joke that I was having with her that then she said to me, only if it's Latin American ballroom, because then I can critique it. So that's when I found out that she was actually a ballroom champion in a former existence. So yeah, no, so it's funny. But yeah, that's a very random story about a film that probably none of you know what I'm talking about. But this is what happens when I'm 2.5 hours into a stream. Okay, oh my gosh, yeah. Taz, Hayley, I don't know if you're still there or if you're just enjoying a cuppa and some quiet time in the morning or something. But Taz is asking, do you remember the name of the place I was told to check out to go for to get ideas for my layout? And in actual fact, probably quite a few of us are curious about any hints about where to go to get ideas about layouts. Oh, there we go. Taz, Corn Palace. There we go. Excellent. We love a bit of shared Lego knowledge. Right. I have built this like little contraption thing. I don't know how or where it goes. That's just been put to one side, and now I'm building up some other little doodaddle. Oh, no, that's okay, Sloth. No, enjoy your weekend. It's fine. I always say it's nice to know that you guys are doing something lovely on your weekends. So definitely get your sleep. It's so important, I think, at the moment to make sure that we're all keeping ourselves well rested and everything. I think it's still been quite a struggle for a lot of us with lockdowns and no lockdowns and vaccinations and availabilities of that and all of those sorts of things as well. And Taz is saying, thanks, Hayley, you're a champion. So, yeah. Yeah, definitely get as much rest as you need. I did book in to get my second vaccination shot as well. So that's going to be in a couple of weeks. So, yeah. So hopefully that will go okay. I'm a little bit nervous because I have heard from a few people that their first vaccine was fine, but the second vaccine, they did end up getting a little bit sick from that. Okay, there we go. So that's what happened with this bit. And now we're joining this bit and that bit together to create this. This contraption here. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, I know. It's always great catching up with each other. Oh, good, Mama Lego. Oh, that's really good to hear. Yeah, I have heard from a few people that they were fine, and then I've heard from other people that they were poorly. So, and it was really nice because the nurse that gave me my first shot, she was so super lovely, like so sweet, and pretty much all that poor lady was doing was sat in a booth, just jabbing people all day, every day. That's cool to know as well, Slav. Did not notice my second vax either. Went and mowed my dad's yard the day after. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's really good to hear. That's, yeah. Yeah, and she said it's just been random. She said some people have felt worse with the first one and nothing for the second one. Other people have, not felt anything for either. Some people have felt, both, but mildly. So, yeah, I'm still going to get it. So, but I think it's also that whole thing of, I don't know, the fear of the unknown, not being sure, not being super confident. Yeah. And it was sort of like I was really pleased with how organized they were doing those vaccinations as well, because like my GP has vaccinations, but at the medical clinic that obviously he's at, that I usually go to for my GP stuff, he can only do like high risk people and older people. And I think in Australia at the moment, is Taz, I don't know if you're around, but I'm pretty sure is WA the only state that's allowed over 30s to get the vaccination? I think that there's different levels, and I'm pretty sure Mum was saying to me the other day something about the fact that in Western Australia, our Premier was just like, yep, I want over 30s and over 40s to be able to access it. So that's where we're up to now. We just keep adding layers to this. Funnily enough, that's how Lego works, but you know what I mean. So, yeah, it's been really handy with that. So, yeah, that's been sort of good. So, yeah, I'm just going to have to see how I go, what happens. But, yeah, it will be nice to be able to get that happening and trying to get that vaccination rate a bit higher here in Australia. Especially because I think, it's sort of been quite interesting because I think that Australia has got like quite a good reputation internationally for being able to. Oh, yeah. Not sure, but I know that there is something to do with ages and the two main brands of vaccine. Yeah, because I think that Mum got the first one that was available. Mum and John both went and got their first ones, but then they had to wait 3 months to get their second one. Whereas I think I got the Pfizer. We only have to wait 3 weeks, but I couldn't get an appointment in 3 weeks, so I've had to go for 4. But I think that that's okay. Oh, you're getting your second jab next Saturday. Oh, cool. Because, yeah, Woodshop, was it you that was saying that your country has got quite a high vaccination rate now? I'm pretty sure you were, but I could have that wrong because I get a lot of things wrong. Oh dear. I've been very easily bamboozled lately. So yeah, there is, but there's definitely something to do with ages and stuff going on in Australia. I don't know. I've not been paying that much attention to it, but I just sort of went, oh, if I can go and get mine now, I will. So, right. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, right. I've got to focus. Oh, we're down to 12 years and up in Canada. Oh, that's good, Mummy Lego. Oh, that's really good to hear. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, I know. I think I don't know what happened in Australia, but I don't think that we were organised enough somehow or another. So, yeah. I don't know. There's been like quite a large disconnection between what's happening federally, like nationally, and what's happening at a state level. So it's been weird. Oh yes, that's right, Sloth. Yeah, because you wanted to visit your dad in hospital, so you drove to another county for it. Good on it. Good on it. It is not. Yeah. Well, it sounds like that's sort of probably kind of the same for here as well. It's been very dependent on where you live as to how organised things have been. As always. Oh dear. Finish off my last mouthful of drink. But I just think that it's really nice. Taz. I think most people know that I'm 175 years old. It's been no secret. Mid-30s to early 40s, yeah. Yeah. I was talking to a friend of mine the other day, and I think I said in passing my age, and she was like, because I was just like, that's not what you say to a 44-year-old lady. And she looked at me and she was like, I thought you were 43. And I was like, I'm too old. I don't know what my age is anymore. Leave me alone. Glad I'm not a lady yet. I think that there's a lot of people in my life that would say that I'm not much of a lady either. Like I said, Ruth, you're in your mid-30s. And then this is Josh's response. Suck up. Oh, bless. Oh, dear. Okay, is that right? Okay, right. I think that's right. Which of 175? I would have guessed not over 133. Oh, bless. Oh, dear. Oh, good. Oh, good. That's good to hear, Sloth. Yeah. Yeah. Mama Lego is saying, we finally got the hairdressers open last week and I went and got a haircut after over a year. I feel so much better. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I know. It has been one of the strangest things to figure out like what we've missed, like some of those small random things that you wouldn't think would be that much of a big deal, but kind of are. It's just been so fascinating. Shop teacher was classmates with Moses. Josh, you're being very cheeky. Oh dear. Am I doing this right? Oh, okay. Oh, right. Yep. Right. Cool. Always be in my mid-30s. Thanks, Taz. I don't know. I'm taking that as a compliment. I'm just going to go with that as a compliment. Although I think I've aged a lot, though. Yeah, but it is really good to hear that Sloth's dad's doing okay. Yeah. We like to make sure that things are all okay. It's my middle name. I know it's weird. Lumberjack Cheeky Josh. Oh my gosh, yes. Yes. Definitely. I know. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to like the pirate ship, Amy. Hopefully, oh my gosh, how am I doing this? What am I doing? Okay, like that? Don't know why I'm asking you guys. You can't see what I'm doing, all the instructions. Oh dear. I haven't been to a hairdresser barber in more than 3 years. I think I'm in your camp, woodshop. I need to trim my beard. But yeah, it's been ages since I've been to the hairdressers. Every now and again, I will like try and trim it myself just to get rid of some of the shaggy bits off the end. But it's a mess. 40s are so young when you're heading for the 70s. I almost read that backwards. Like I almost said 70s are so young when you're heading for the 40s. Is that just me reading what I want to read? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yes, agreed, Taz. Our thoughts are with Sloth and his family. Yeah, and I really enjoy Sloth's videos as well. Okie dokie. Right. And I'll just add in these tiles to secure all this bit together, and then I'll show you where we're up to so that you guys can see what's going on. But this is actually like quite a cool like little shaped stage. Oops. So that's how it's looking so far. So this is all like that weird bit that we were just building and putting together. That's our original section with our little diamond pointy bit here. And so, yeah, we've just like added that on. So again, like a really interesting like shaped stage area, looking really cool. Looking really awesome. Chaz has now confessed that it's got nothing to do with being polite. It's just avoiding getting clobbered. Yeah, it does. Hey Chaz, like I'm actually kind of yeah, I think that it's looking awesome. It's kind of interesting. So I think, oh yeah, we're sort of halfway through bag number 2. Say that with no confidence whatsoever. Oh dear. And yeah, we'll see. I think I'll probably just keep streaming until I finish this up as well. So we'll probably go for a little bit longer today. If you guys don't mind hanging out with me, but obviously go and do whatever you've got to do for your day and all of that sort of stuff. But yeah, we'll just keep going until we get this one built. And now we're adding in another spinny bit, Josh. Got more spinny bits. So that little stage at the top spins around, and then so does the bottom bit. Yay! Spin, spin. We're going to have to add in a character to this. Who's supposed to be? Let's put the bunny. Let's put bunny guitarist up here. Because we like a good rabbit. Yay, spin. Oh no. Yay. Okay, that's probably not that entertaining for you guys. Just watching me spin this rabbit backwards and forwards. Right, let's move forward. Let's keep going. Okay. Right. Is that? I think that's 2 different colours. Okay. Don't spin it too fast, Josh might get dizzy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we'll stop. We'll stop now, woodshop. Okie dokies. And it looks like we're building some more diamond shapes now as well. More parts. More diamond shaped stuff. Powering on. Power forward. Oh my gosh. Pucky's moved on the sofa. Back to my part of the sofa. And he's back to snoring. So funny. Okay, and then where does this bit go? There? Yeah, there. Okay, and more tiles. Hang on, guys. I'll show you in a minute. Just do this little bit. Bear with me. Right. Oh, I could do with another drink, but I've run out now. Oh, no, hang on. I think I've got some water under my desk. I might grab that in a second. Is that right? Yeah. Ooh. Instructions. It's been quite peaceful in the chat this week as well, so that's been nice, especially after having those cheeky people during the Pride stream as well. Right, so that's what we've done, which are on like a couple of different levels. You guys can see that. And oh no, hang on, I've got to add this bit in. This bit. Cool. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. So we then clip this into here for our backdrop. Oh, hang on. Can I? Am I? Can I do this? No, I've lost all sense of clippability at this time of night. Oh no, there we go. We've got it. Yes. Cool. So then that's the bit that we just did. This bit. Cool. Right, on to bag number 3. Oh. And I'll just top up my water. Oh gosh, now you know, Josh, if I was making a set with a spinny thing, I wouldn't try to make you get dizzy. That's why we're mates. And then Sloth saying, I've made spinny things before and spun people off them at warp speed. Oh dear. Yeah, I've tripped. Sorry. I've just cleaned it with my jumper. It's like the Gravitron. Oh my gosh, no. I was always like such a wuss when it came to amusement park rides. Oh dear. Exactly. More rubbish on the floor. And it looks like for this bit, we kind of do like a mirror image over on the other side. That seems to be what it's looking like in the instructions. So I don't know where to put everything. I might have to move the dragon over here. And then maybe we can put the cat there. And then I might need to put this there. Dear. Uh-oh. My skinny little table is rapidly running out of room. Right. Josh's response is, thanks, Taz, I appreciate it. Unlike the radio silence that we're getting from Josh at the moment instead. Oh dear. Right, we do need this. And one of these. One of these. Yeah. The challenge is to find the people after they fly away. Oh my gosh, I know. I was moving some stuff over here during the week, and I just found like these random Lego bits. I was just like, why have I just got this random Lego flower lying down here? And then I think I found like one of those aerial pieces as well, like one of those. It's just like, what are you doing there? It's a very strange place for these funny little parts to be hanging out. So there was just ended up having more stuff being added to my sorting bin. So yeah, I think at some stage I am going to have to do like quite a big lot of sorting again. Oh dear. Yeah, oops, no, not that way, this way. So I'll be in Mama Lego's position, sorting out everything and figuring out where it needs to go and how it's going to be organised. Oh, did I forget that last time? Was I supposed to do that? Or maybe I was. Oh, there are, okay, there's enough studs there. I think I just missed some parts. Oopsies. Just add them in now, just don't tell anyone. There we go. Oh, Pucky's snoring again. That's so cute. Right. Now. Yeah. I've got confused again. Oh, dear. Right, that to there, that to there, this to here, that to there. Yep, cool. Right, on track. We're on track, gang. Where are we up to? Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, I'm still trying to find Daisy Bow since Annabella was here. I have no idea where she put it. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I remember as a kid, I used to borrow my dad's travel gramophone and use it as a carousel for my Lego figs. Great fun because it had variable speed. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, we had, well, not yeah, my family had a few like old record players, and I'm pretty sure that my brother ended up with some of them. Yeah, and you had and they even had the 2 different speeds with them as well, didn't they? So yeah, that would have been great fun. Do I have the poly bag of the minifig with the little portable Lego cart? I don't think so, because I don't think that I've got many. I don't think that I've got many poly bags that have minifigs in them at all. So, oh, lumberjack. Yeah. Can we message on Instagram? I might not get to it tonight because it's getting a little bit late here. So when I finish building it, like in the next 6 hours, this is taking me forever. We'll message on Instagram if that's okay. But yeah, that's awesome. Oh yeah. Oh, it could do 35, 45, and 78. Yeah, I'm oh, is he just trying to trigger you? No. Cheeky. No. Don't be tricking me in my chat. It's too late for tricks in the chat. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Maybe that's what the record players could do as well. I don't know. I'll have to check with my brother because I'm pretty sure that he's still got some of the record players and stuff like that because he's got quite a lot. Like he's really into music. So as obsessive as what I am about Lego, my brother's just as obsessive about that as music. And he even writes like a music blog. And I keep meaning to tell Chop as well, because I think that Chop's got very similar music taste to what my brother does. And I think that Chop would probably quite enjoy reading my brother's blog about different like Australian bands and all of that sort of thing as well. So yeah, but my brother has got quite a big record collection. I think that he ended up getting like a lot of records from my mum and my dad when they weren't really all that interested in records anymore. Although I'm not sure, because I'm pretty sure that one of my brother's ex-girlfriends might have run off with them. So I don't know whether or not he still got them or not. But yeah. But yeah, my brother's really into music. Right, so we're back up to this spot. Like we were with the last one. Oh dear. I do remember Taz and Josh, we did have that conversation about the differences in who gets what parts in what countries. Oh, Barty has won Wimbledon. That's good. Oh dear, I don't know who Barty is, and I don't know what that means. I know Wimbledon's tennis. I'm useless with sport. So useless. But yeah, I do remember Josh and Taz when we were talking about how different countries have like different products in them and how it's virtually impossible to get polybags in Australia. I remember that much. So is that why Taz is trying to give away all your polybags, Taz? Oh, Ash Barty, I'd say, Ruth. Okay. Whatever. Just so that you guys know that's what's happened. Oh, that polybag is in the States now. I just haven't seen it in my area yet. Oh, okay, right. Yeah. No. But I think the biggest challenge, well, not the biggest challenge, well, one of the Lego challenges that I'm experiencing at the moment is how expensive posting anything outside of Australia is at the moment. So I wouldn't want anyone to send me anything because I can't, well, I can, but it's too expensive to offer to send anything back. So, yeah, I couldn't do it. Yeah, okay. I've just missed that completely. I was just like, what? You can't. I've got streamer's brain at the moment. It's too difficult for me to work out what's real and what isn't. Oh dear, it's funny. What? That's not what it's about, though, Ruth. I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, that. Okay. You send someone something because you want to and not feel obligated to send something in return. No. Well, I think one of the nicest things for me when I first started to get involved in the Lego community was being able to send sig figs to people, and I think that that's just one of the best parts about the Lego community. I love my sig figs. I've got them all up here. I know you guys can't see them. Maybe at some stage, if I ever rearrange this room and this bookcase, I'll try and move them lower because I think it's really cute for everyone to be able to see them. But That was just me not knowing where I was going to be sitting for the webcam and everything. And it's just been not as much fun to be able to do that. Well, not as much fun to be able to not do that at the moment, I think, for me. And quite often I'd be asking people, oh my gosh, do you have a sig fig? Let's trade, let's swap. And it's just, I think it's just such a lovely part of our community. It is just so cool and so much fun, especially when you're a little bit newer to the community as well. And even like seeing different people's sig figs pop up in different videos and that type of stuff as well is really cool and like a really fun part of what we do. So yeah, I think I just miss that. Back in the day, pre-pandemic, it was like $3 to send a sig fig. Now it's like $21 or $22, which is ridiculous. Josh, oh my gosh. Josh will go into the store and buy like 50 poly bags, and when he does, all the kids will be left devastated as Josh walks out of the store with an evil laugh. Whoa, yelling, they're all mine! Poly bags for me! Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand that, Josh. I think I'm just having a sulk because postage is shit in Australia at the moment. Oh, pardon my language. Postage is crap in Australia at the moment. That was a little bit of Australian slipping out there. Yeah, I used to send cross-stitch pieces to Australia, and I finally gave up because of the cost, just to send a postcard to England. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But we'll see. Hopefully one day, well, I don't know. Australia Post seems to be quite greedy at the moment, but that's a whole post. No poly bags for the small children. They're all for me. A growing adult. No, I think there have been times where I've gone into the store, particularly like with Kmart, or if Big W has a sale on or something like that. And I didn't do it this time because of work and all of that type of stuff changing. But I do remember in the middle of last year, I did go into Kmart, I think it was, and I had like one of those little wheelie basket things that I don't know if anyone has them elsewhere. But anyway, in Australia, we get these plastic wheelie baskets that we can sort of wheel around shops like Kmart or Target or whatever. And I went into the Lego aisle, and it was just like one of this, 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 this, into this basket. And there was this small child just standing there that had like these two very awesome but small Lego sets in his hands. He was looking at one and looking at the other, and I think he was trying to decide which one he was going to get because he couldn't get both. And then he looked at me wheel past with my basket, and his little face just fell, and I was just like, oh my God. Oh dear, it's so funny. But cruel but funny. And then I kind of felt like saying to the kid, just wait, one day, you're a grown up. You'll be able to spend your own money on whatever you want, like me. Making wise choices with your cash. Right, okay, this way. Oh my gosh, we've got postage chat now going on. Hang on, I've got to have a look at all this and see what you're saying. Brett, you're saying, as Josh's former lawyer, he is not Mike. Not Mike B. Okay, Taz is saying, Ruth, Josh is sending me a package, so if he wants to add anything for you, I've told him I'd be happy to post it. Oh yeah, it is heaps cheaper for us to post to each other, definitely. Like, I mean, I must admit, even when Woodshop sent me all those mini dolls, which was just absolutely fantastic, I did give Woodshop some money for that postage, and when I put his postage through, I'm pretty sure that was about $20. And then I sent my sig fig over to Woodshop, and I was like, oh, that's $22. It's just like, what the hell, man? It's ridiculous. So yeah. Yeah, I think that that's probably the best way to go, hey Josh, is just to do like an internal distribution. Taz will be set up as the Australian distribution centre for all lumberjacks. Oh dear. Oh dear, no, hang on, I've done this wrong. Hang on, I've stuffed up. Taz is saying, I know, I could just imagine Josh yelling, they're all mine, they're mine, all mine. Me too. That'd be so fun. I want to do that as well now. Yeah, I think you guys did as well. See, this is why you guys work so well together. Synchronicity. Definitely synchronized. Okay, my next little spinny bit's all done. Yay, spinny bits. No, it's not, because I can't even fit my brick on. The round brick going on the round plate has completely bamboozled me. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm a big softie when it comes to kids, so I'd be giving them away. Yeah, oh my gosh, I know. But I think that that's the fun thing about being here. It's because we're like going, oh yeah, this would be really funny, and it's like I wouldn't do that in real life. I could imagine doing this, but no, I wouldn't really do it. Oh my gosh, the little Tazzles get a kick out of talking to me backstage. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. So cool. And then Tech is saying, I think the best way to combat these inflated postage prices are to buy the parts from a bricklink seller in their country where possible. I've done it a few times and saved a lot of money. Yeah, I know, Tech, definitely. That's pretty much since pandemic hit, that's all I've been doing, is just supporting our locals, which is great because, you know, that's good. But there's a few parts that I would like to get to be able to finish off the castle mock that I've been working on with Amy. And no one in Australia has those parts. And I'm kind of quietly confident the reason why that is because I've already bought them all. So yeah, it's terrible. Yeah. Yeah, definitely I do that too. There's also a couple of sellers that are international that I found are not too bad. Prior to the pandemic, I actually also, like, I mean, prior to the pandemic, it wasn't that much more expensive to get stuff posted from the US to Australia. I definitely noticed that. There's some countries where the cost of postage is absolutely ridiculous, and I'm just like going, I can't justify that at all. So yeah, Germany, I can't ever get anything posted from Germany because the German postage is insane. Weird places like the Ukraine isn't actually that bad for postage. So that came as a surprise to me. Yeah, so yeah, I think it just sort of depends. But yeah. Yeah, best way I'll buy from a seller in their country and get it shipped directly to them. Yeah. And I think that that's also where, if I found an international seller that had most of the stuff that I was looking for, then I would literally trawl through their entire store and look at everything and just be like, okay, what else can I get from this seller? How else can I work this? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's attachment time, gang. Right, this is where we're up to. So we've got this little spinny bit, same as the other side. We've got our custom dog fur on this step here. Got more dog fur attached to the microphone over here. That's like a little keyboard piano thing, that dog fur isn't moving. That's well and truly attached in there. Oh no, fluffies. More dog fur there. So that's where we're up to. Now we've just got to attach this to this side. So I think that we kind of just do the same but opposite. Which is a great way of explaining instructions. Just do the same but opposite. Which is not the same. It's opposite. Yeah. But I think possibly probably doesn't make any sense either. I've lost all comprehension of the English language now. But I think probably what I will do is when I get around to ordering the ice castle, I think I might go through and try and get the missing parts for that castle, Amy's castle, on bricks and pieces through the Lego store. And then because I'll be getting free postage with the castle because it's over the threshold, the price of it. I've lost all English language. Yeah, I think that that's probably what I'll do with those parts. I think that that's going to be my plan. My plan moving forward. Yeah, I did find out that Brett has pulled down his castle and is doing epic train stuff again. He did say to me a little bit earlier that he may return to the castle for Christmas. But you know, he's apparently, rumor has it, Brett's an adult, so he can do what he wants. I haven't had any guarantees that Brett is actually an adult, but that's what I've heard. So yeah, I think just going back to Tech Thomas's stuff, I think it's just been one of those things that's been weird that, you know, obviously postage and that type of stuff has been a factor, but I think it's just been like it's become bigger for me since the pandemic. Oh, yeah, Tom. So, yeah, I think it's just been one of those things where, you know, you sort of go, yeah, I did have to think a little bit about postage before, but I have to think about it even more now. You know, even in the same way when Mama Lego was saying about her haircut. Like, it's not something that you thought about like 12 months ago, 18 months ago. And this is the Lego fan logic. I wanted a pricey Star Wars fig from a seller yesterday. The most I'd ever spent on a fig. Been there. And it was going to be an extra £30 in shipping and fee. So I decided to get another fig. That cost even more. Exactly. It's just like, well, you know. That's pretty much what I would be doing with international selling, like getting international, oh my gosh, figure out how to speak properly, figuring out how to, oh, hang on, am I doing this right? Yeah, figuring out how to get parts from an international bricklink store. I would be like, okay, then cool. So if I'm going to be spending like, you know, $10 on these parts and the shipping's going to be $19, I'll just go through their store and then I'll end up spending $63 on parts and then $19 for shipping, because then I'm actually saving money. That's what I do. I'll be like, oh, that's a poly bag. I haven't gotten that poly bag yet. Yeah. Yes, you have. Evan's back. Yay. Welcome on back, Evan. It's lovely to have you back in the chat. We're just powering through. I've almost finished bag number 3 for the K-pop stage, which is this one. And then we've got one more bag to go. So I am going a little bit longer than normal in my stream today, but we've had lots of lovely chats, so I think it's worth it. Thomas, honestly, it sounds like my exact same logic. If I'm spending money on postage, I might as well spend more money on postage. Even when I got the Everyone is Awesome set, I was just like going, well, it's going to be $7 for postage. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to buy another set for however much that was, so I could get free postage in a poly bag. Oh dear. Right. Is that... No, that's not that bit finished. That needs to go... Right, that goes this way. I've got to make sure that I've got my... Oh my gosh, Mama Lego. Even had to rethink my vacation. The place that I wanted to stay at put their price up, $200 a night. Oh my gosh, that's too much. Too much. But I guess, yeah, because everyone's had to wait so long for their vacations, and the demand's now there, isn't it? So I guess the hotels are like going, right, we've got to make our money back now. That's way too much. That's ridiculous. How can they justify that? Says me, who's never worked or run a hotel ever in life. Oh no, actually I tell a lie. I did used to do breakfast room service at a hotel about 130 years ago. Right, we've got another little backdrop done, and that's opposite as well. Good. Just almost had to double check that. Let's see if I can clip this one in. Yeah, I can. Oh, and this can, sort of flops down. Okay, cool. So now that we're done up to bag 3 out of 4, so that's what we're looking like now. We've got our rabbit that spins on his little stage podium bit. Oh, and the kitty guitarist can go over here next to the keyboard as well. So that's kitty guitarist over on that one, which also spins. Yay. Whoop, whoop. We've got the backdrops, which do sort of flip up and down. I was going to say flop up and down, but that doesn't sound very exciting. And then that's like the floor plan so far. And then I think that this is like the backstage area, because Amy did say that all the stages do get a backstage area. Oh, Amy, yes, no worries. No worries, mate. Lovely to have you here. Got to go. Bye, everyone. Bye, Amy. Thanks for hanging out with us again. I have rambled on for a lot longer tonight than what I usually do. So let's do the fourth and final bag and see what's what. Oh, okay, and it looks like this is another brick built sign. So that might be a little bit of a trend, theme, consistent bit running through these sets, I guess. I don't know however we want to call it, whatever we want to call it. That's what's happening. Right, but we're down to the last bag. I'll try and power through as well, because it is getting a little bit late here, and I'm probably going to get more and more rambly, make less and less sense as the stream goes on. Oh, maybe I should have some more water. And poor Pucky is probably sat there thinking to himself, when's she going to stop talking to herself? My chair's stuck on my rug again. I think I've got to move this table and shuffle my rug around so my chair doesn't keep getting caught on it. Another job for another day. Oh, yeah, so as well as packing up most of my Lego stuff in the other Lego room, I also went through and I packed up all my Harry Potter minifigs this week as well. Oh my gosh, there were so many. It was so nice to actually go through and look at them all as I was putting them all away as well. So that was really cool, but so sad. So I think I've only got a few of the Harry Potter sets left to pack away, and then that table's going to be all clear and ready for amusement park shenanigans. So yeah, and then I have been able to have obviously my oh, oops, that's not the part that I wanted. Probably Taz, probably Instagram. Yeah. That would be really fun though, to be on Stuff and Dad. I've still got to go through and watch those episodes though. I'm behind. I did fall down another YouTube rabbit hole the other week. I've ended up coming across all these YouTube philosophy channels. So I've been like binging all of that, which has just been interesting. But I'm sort of like going, how much YouTube can a person watch? Two thorns amongst two roses. Taz, are you calling me and Hayley thorns? I understand that we can get a bit prickly. Come on now. Yeah, no, that sounds really good fun, Taz. That sounds awesome. I'd love to do that. Oh no! I don't ever feel pressure. I think I've said this before to a few people. I'm very much a plodder. So, you know, every now and again, I will go through and catch up on everyone's sort of channels in a big sort of hit. So quite often on a Sunday, I'll go through and watch like a few or have streams on in the background while I'm doing a few other bits and pieces and all that type of stuff. More like a cactus. That's like me, prickly like a cactus. I'll give you a big hint. At the moment, Taz, I don't smell like a rose. I smell like a stinky cactus. No, we're teasing. Just teasing. Oh dear. I'm actually quite relieved that M's not here at the moment, because he usually puts like a quotable quote in the chat for me of something random that I say in each stream. And I think that that's the one that he would have picked. The stream on the stinky cactus. Oh, blessed has. Yeah, no, that sounds like loads of fun. Love to do that. But but usually I do go through and do like a big catch up on people's stream or people's channels in sort of like chunks. Because I haven't I think it's been a couple of weeks and I haven't watched Mum's Bricks' latest stream either. So I want to catch up on that one. I think that Sloth's got a video out that I haven't watched yet either. So yeah. But I like just being able to go through and watch a big little chunk of videos and everything all at once. So yeah, that's just the way that I sort of like watching stuff. But yeah, I did get a little bit behind in some of my viewing this week. And then it's been so difficult not to watch any of the Ice Castle videos either. I'm just like, oh my gosh. I really want to save the Ice Castle experience for when I get the set, but it's been tempting. So tempting. Oh yeah, definitely. That sounds great. Really, really great. I'm always up for a good chat with good people, a few laughs. Right, that's where we're up to with our brick built extravaganza, and this does also spin as well. So I have a funny feeling that much like our little candy castle, we're going to get like the double-sided characters. That's my guesstimation. My best guess. Yeah, of course, Taz, of course. That sounds great. Yay. Cool. Righty. Oh, more bits and pieces of building. Oh, yeah. So what was I saying? Oh, yeah. So I've packed away all my Harry Potter minifigs. So I've just got to pack away the last few, Harry Potter sets. So, yeah, and then once all that's done, I can get a bit more started on my amusement park city area, which should be really good fun. But... And I do still have all the magical caravan or carnival sets out. So they're all out and built. I do already have Rapunzel's caravan out and built, so I'm going to include that in there somewhere, hopefully, if I can make it fit. I do have the Ferris wheel from like 2014, 2016, whenever that was. The first Ferris wheel. And then, it'll be exciting. And then I think I've also got some of the amusement pier sets still built as well. I know that the octopus ride I've still got built, and I'm pretty sure like the spinning one with the turtle and the fish, I think that that's still built too. So I don't think that I'm going to have to build too much, which will be good. But yeah. I'll still have to try and figure out layout and spacing and all of those sorts of things. I think for this time round, I might just keep it all on one level, maybe. I don't know. Only because I lack the confidence in my carpentry skills to be able to figure out how to do podiums and platforms. So, yeah, maybe I can do that another time. A different build. And then it will also be interesting to see if I can challenge myself not to buy extra parts. I don't think that I should really need them. I don't know. We'll see how I go. But considering that, I did end up getting enough parts for like a huge sort of city space that I should be okay. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I'm looking forward to getting started on that. So just all the packing stuff away stuff has been hard. And then, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how I go with sorting. Sorting out all the Lego parts as well, considering that all the in front of where the Lego table is that's going to have the amusement park area on it is all the shopping bags with Lego, full of Lego. So I think I've kind of like, I don't know. Oh, Joe is here. Oh my gosh. Hi, Joe. How are you going? I hope you've had a lovely week, my friend. Just having dinner. Oh, yum, yum. Let us know what you're having. I'm peckish. We've been talking about sausage rolls. No surprises there. Em's been cooking us some all-day breakfast, which was very exciting and delicious. It's too rainy for a barbecue in Denmark, unfortunately. Oh, dear. But, yeah. So, yeah, I hope you've been going okay and all of that. Yeah, right. There's the little cat, rabbit head. I don't know. I think it might need to be a rabbit. I think that the ears are meant to be up higher. Maybe it's a cat. I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore, gang. Oh, yeah, I think it is meant to be a cat. I don't think... Anyway, right. Can't keep... I shouldn't... Oh, yes. Oh, it's so nice to have Joe here. Yeah, I think, Jake was here a little bit earlier, but he had to go to a wedding, and then Em was here a little bit earlier as well, and they both would say hello to you if they were in the chat. So, yeah. Thomas is peckish as well. We're all coming for your dinner now. This is why you waited until now, isn't it? Didn't want to share. Oh, yum. Oh, my God. having pie, sausage, mash, veg and gravy. Oh my God, yum. Oh, I don't know. I think I'm probably... Oh, you could have some, Thomas. It's all veggie. Yum. Oh my gosh. I think it is a cat. I don't know. You guys will have to let me know if you think this is supposed to be a cat or a rabbit. Cat or rabbit? Cat or rabbit? What do you reckon? I don't know. I think that there's supposed to be a cat with whiskers and little ears. Oh my gosh, Brett's got shepherd's pie. Oh, great. Oh, fantastic, Mama Lego. Finished the troll air balloon. Great build. Thanks for keeping me focused. That's because I absorbed all your nonsense and lack of focus. Oh dear. I've taken on board all the shambolic energy in the world today. Oh dear. Yum. You guys have the best dinners. I think I'm going to have a snack before I go to bed now. I want shepherd's pie and gravy and mashed potato, vegetables. Right. What am I doing? Where am I up to? It looks like a cat and a rabbit had some fun. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I really have no confidence to say it's one or the other. Right. And I think the other little side of this is going to be a unicorn. Yeah. Okay. This thing? Yeah, Joe, I think that you've I think that you've got it right. You completely hit it on the head. Yay! Hope you're well. Yes, yes. Exactly. Oh my God! Wood shop! About to do some Swedish meatballs with pasta and mushroom sauce. This is too much, you guys. Oh, no. I just... Yum. Swedish meatballs. Oh my gosh, with mushroom sauce. Yum. Yeah. I've just gone quiet because I'm thinking about how disappointing my dinner was. So it's like, well, it was very lackluster. Oh no, it's not just you, Taz. I think anyone that's typing in the chat, in any chat, in any stream, always ends up with loads of typos. I usually say, as long as I can tell what you mean, it doesn't really worry me. We're not here for the spelling. We're here to hang out and have a few laughs and have a bit of a chat. Oh my gosh, yes, Joe. You're feeling good now that you've stopped cleaning. Definitely. That's always a good feeling. Now that you've stopped cleaning and you can enjoy your din-dins, sounds like a lovely, lovely way to enjoy your day. Right. That's unicorn so far. Halfway through the unicorn, I think. Taz also wants some of what Woodshop's making as well. Oh my gosh, I know. You know, Taz, I just think that we've got to step up our cooking game here in Australia. Is that right? Oh yeah. You know, I don't like. I mean, I'm not too bad at cooking, but not like Swedish meatball and mushroom sauce cooking. Not like sausage and mash and gravy and veggies cooking. It's a lot more like, oh, I don't know. Oh dear. Right, we're getting there, gang. Unicorn's looking good. Bit more structure to the face. Starting to like fill in some of the like the little gaps and whatnot. Right. Okay. Is that it? Huh. What? Have I done something wrong? Oh, I have done something wrong. What have I done wrong? Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've gone rogue again, gang. I went rogue and shanked it all. Oh, dear. Oh, no, that's right. And then, okay, I need another one. Was that, I think that's what I did to stuff it up. Okay, that's better. Okay, I got there. I got there in the end. It's only a little bit dodgy. Okay, I'm just going to put the headphones on. And then I'll show you where we're up to. Green and black headphones. And then I think that we've got some other bit to do as well. I don't know. Right. Yay. So there we go. So that's the unicorn there. And then if we clickety-clack around, we then go to our rabbit, cat rabbit. I lost my unicorn horn. Oh, hang on. There it is. Oh, and now my bear's falling apart. Oh my gosh, it's a train wreck. Okay, hang on. I've just got to fix my unicorn horn. It's got headphones. Yeah, I know. It's so funny. I don't know what it is about me and animals wearing headwear at the moment. I'm obsessed. The bunny and the horse is wearing a top hats in the magical carnival. And now the unicorn and the rabbit wearing headphones is so cute. And then Joe, I know that you didn't see this one earlier, but this was like the little candy castle one that we built up first. So it's got a little bear and that's got headphones as well. And then I think that that's meant to be like a little gingerbread face or a something else. I don't know, chocolate fig. I don't know what it's meant to be, but yeah, that's a little character that's got the headphones too. Obsessed. Oh my gosh. Right. But we're not finished yet. I've got one last bit to build. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's because Pucky won't wear hats. I'm just like making up for it in Lego form. Oh dear. But animals in any sort of headwear at the moment is just my jam. Yeah, it is. It's so cool. I didn't think that I was going to enjoy the video sets as much as what I am. It was the same thing when I was building up all those beatboxes from the first wave, though. I had so much fun with those. And these have been really good fun as well. I don't know whether or not that's just because it's building something a little bit different. And I think that quite often, like, the Disney princess sets have a very similar sort of pattern of build techniques, and same with the Friends sets. And I know that one of the reasons why I enjoyed building up my Guardians of the Galaxy spaceship was because it was a very different build feel compared to other sets that I'd built in the past. And then we've got another one of these little pieces, and then that just gets jammed on the front here where those studs are at the front. So let's just try and do that now without upsetting the apple cart. That just goes in there like that. How cool. Yay, so happy with that. Fantastic. Right. And then fortunately it's got instructions in here about how to use the app. So I'm going to have to go through and study those. I don't know what I'm doing with the app. Cornet's been having lots of fun with the app, but not me. Because I'm an elderly lady. I don't know what's going on with anything. And let's pop her there. Then we do the unicorn over here. And then we've got the little dragon as well. Let's pop the dragon over there as well. Dragon's really cool. Oh, Joe, we also built up the little Dragon Beatbox. The dragon character in here is so super cute, though. I really like the dragon in that. Oh my gosh, yeah, I know. Honestly, Thomas and I were saying the same thing earlier. It's like falling down a rabbit hole trying to get another theme and another wave and all of that sort of stuff as well. But yeah, I'm really enjoying video. So yeah, I think it's super cool. Yeah, the dragon is awesome. I didn't think that I was going to enjoy the dragon because he's a bit too like red and punk for me, but super cool. Yeah, I'll show you in a bit more detail as well. Like the wing pieces on the dragon are pretty awesome, pretty epic. So there's like the wings. So that like they fan out on like a diagonal angle out the back. I haven't seen wings like that in Lego before. And then the headpiece actually has those little thorns that you have to jam into the skull. So like there's the two little pins on the back that you have to put the thorns into as well. So like so much detail and so much thought has gone into the dragon. And the dragon is actually the cheapest beatbox that we've got at the moment. The dragon went down in price, but the fairy hasn't. Gosh darn it. So I could afford the dragon. So yeah, another little beatbox, which is cool. Love it. Yeah, wow. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. If you've got other video characters, I definitely recommend getting the dragon. And I do really like the characters that we've got in these two sets as well. And I think earlier Amy was saying, and Lord of Dragons in the chat a little bit earlier, both of them have got the pirate ship, the punk pirate ship, and both of them have said that they really like that set as well. So I think I might try and grab that one at some stage too. But here we go. Oh my gosh, it's almost been 4 hours. I've gone for so much longer. Oh, £10 at Amazon. Yeah. If you can find a bargain, I'd recommend the little dragon. I think that he's really super cute. And we didn't get a dragon in the figs in the first wave either. So yeah. Yeah, but yeah, we've almost been here. Oh, so is fairy for you guys. Oh my gosh, yeah, lucky you guys. I think I'm going to have to go through and do like another little Lego hunt. Scour around and see what I can find. But yeah, so I think next week I think that we'll probably go back and maybe build some more friends. I think that I have got a few other bits and pieces with friends. I think I've got some of the outdoor sets that have recently come out. I think that there was like an outdoor little waterfall that was like a smallish set, and then there was an outdoor cabin, hut, I don't know, something or another. I think I also ended up with something with a horse in it. So yeah, there's probably going to be 2 or 3 sets like that. My excuse to get all the beatboxes is that I'm hoping to hang them on the Christmas tree. Totally. That's valid. Can I borrow that excuse to justify my existence? And then I'll be like going, I had to get the ice castle to hang on my Christmas tree. Come on. Oh, Joe's just laughing as well. Oh my gosh, you guys always crack me up. Yeah, I've got all the other little beatboxes over there, Tex, so I think that that's a very, very good idea. He's laughing as well. We'll be like, Christmas ornaments. We've gone for a musical Lego theme for Christmas this year. La 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 la. Oh, dearie me, you lot. Oh, it's always so much fun talking to you guys. Yes, I agree, Taz. It's been great chatting with everyone. And yeah, enjoy your weekend as well. I know that it's probably getting late for you. So I'll let you get some rest and have a really nice sleep so that you can enjoy your Sunday, Taz. Oh my gosh, I know. I'm loving that. I'm loving that, Tech. That's absolutely brilliant. I think that we're all going to be like borrowing that excuse totally. And then I've just got to hope that my mum doesn't decide to suddenly start watching my live streams. She'll be like, they're enabling you. They're not your friends. They're enablers. Alrighty, gang. Yeah, it's always fantastic hanging out with you all on a Saturday. As you know, hopefully you guys know, I do absolutely love chatting with you all. Once again, it's just been such a super, super fun stream, and I can't believe that you guys have been able to put up with my shambolic nonsense tonight and my squeaky chair that keeps on creaking backwards and forwards. Yeah, so yeah, like I said, next week we should be building some more Friends stuff. I'll have a look and see what I've got and all of that sort of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Lego Addicts Anonymous Club. Our next Lego Club Addicts Anonymous Club meeting is going to be next Saturday evening. You can bring your own Lego, build while we try and talk us down. Yes, Mama Lego, you enjoy your week as well. Hopefully your part sorting goes well too. Enjoy the rest of your dinner, Joe. Bye, Taz, and I'll chat with you very soon, no doubt. Take care, Brett. Enjoy your trains. Enjoy your trains. I know, we'll have our addicts meeting next week. Same place, same time. Bring your own Lego. Just not an addict meeting at all, is it? I don't know. Yes. Oh, great tree topper. Exactly. I'm going to need a 12-foot tree in order to justify that, but we'll go with that. We'll figure something out. We'll plan. We've got plenty of time to plan. I'll get in a whiteboard so we can do some brainstorming. Alrighty, my lovely people. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. That dragon screams Christmas. Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the other boxes as well, and I'm sort of like, there seems to be a bit of green on them as well, a little bit of coral, some purple. I think that if we got matching tinsel, we'd be able to pull it off. This 72-hour auction is the next meeting. Yeah, we'll have to go through and discuss how to go about 72-hour auctioning the next meeting. Setting our budgets and trying not to overspend in the auction. Bye, Woodshop. It's always lovely to have you here and chatting with you. Enjoy your meatballs and pasta and mushroom sauce. Bye, Brickish. See you all later. Take care. Love you.